Oh, ahoy, lovers! It's me, your Captain Vasco speaking. Welcome to more Slay the Spire 2. Uh, I regret to inform me that yesterday I tried a new class for the first time, the Necrobinder, which is the second class that is described in a way that sounds like a summoner, and this one arguably is a summoner, but it works differently than I expected. That's not the thing that I regret to know something about. Instead, I'm distraught to let you know that I attempted one earnest run that went okay. I think we died to the second floor boss. Is that right? No? We died to the first floor boss, didn't we? No, we got the relics from the first floor boss. I think maybe we got near the second floor boss. I don't know. We didn't reach the third floor. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a meme run real quick, and I'm just gonna try out one of this new class's primary abilities, Doom, because it's funny and we're having fun with it. And then when I just took all the cards that simply said Doom on it and didn't make much strategic input, the deck functions a lot better and makes me annoyed and sad. And also, more than anything, now I can't just say each stream is just cleanly one class, but I wasn't gonna stay up till 3 in the morning to finish that run. Um, but here we are. So, while I do intend to get to the defect today, we're going to start with the third act of the Necrobinder. I think we'll largely get to it because I like to make some. I would like to do a full run of defect at least. Good luck to me. But to the no one that cares. I'll impart a fun little story. I was talking yesterday about the live action One Piece on Netflix that I like a great deal. The first season was great. I've watched half of the second season. Big fan. But I've had to take a break from it because, and this is a weird truth, I've reached the story arc that introduces Chopper, and I've never seen that before. So I figured I should go back and watch it in the anime first. Now, if you know anything about One Piece, you're like, Vasco, that's extremely weird and specific. Why is that the only One Piece story that you've never seen before? Let me tell you, my first introduction to One Piece primarily, I think I first became aware of it when I was subscribed to Shonen Jump back in the day when they brought it over to the US and anime was having a moment in the early 2000s or maybe the late 90s. I don't know exactly when that came out in the US. But one of my friends was big into anime circles and had some access to borrow taped episodes of One Piece. So there wasn't really a great place to watch the anime for a long time. But my close friend Jessie in high school, she just I don't even know who she was getting them from. I don't know if I knew this friend of my friend. But for whatever reason that friend misplaced a tape that had hilariously pretty much exactly the duration of the story that introduces Chopper. So my experience was I reached the end of the story arc before that where they're goodbye new friends, good luck sailing to your next destination, and then my friend gave me the next tape and it was thanks for joining the crew, Chopper, and it's we'll now sail away on a new adventure. And it's what? And my friend's it's fine, just know that he's a doctor, we don't have that tape. It's all right, I guess. And somehow it just didn't seem like a priority to go back and figure that out for 25 years or something. But now that we're gonna do it in live action, I was I should see the specifically what actually happened in that story arc. So I'm now a third of the way through the OG anime Drum Kingdom story arc, and I'm gonna complete that before watching the rest of One Piece season 2. But I still recommend One Piece season 2, and just live action One Piece in general. So, someone was asking about it yesterday. You don't need to do that. It's just because I have all this knowledge from the original. It's I should just do that before I watch the live action. It feels weird to watch the live action version of that first as someone who's watched a stupid amount of One Piece and then read like an equally stupid amount of One Piece. But yeah, it's like something I hadn't like thought about in a while. But then like I came upon like, oh yeah, I guess Chopper's happening now. Hey, Key, welcome to the stream. You're just in time because I think that's about as much nonsense as I have to impart today. Let's do the thing where I make the audio come back, and then we go over. Oh wait, one thing I didn't do is we get the lag. We get the lag. There it is. All right, we're here. We're in. So like I said, we have to continue a run. We just beat the crab boss on the second floor. Fun fact about my day: Cotillion, who I'm not sure if is presently in chat. I didn't see him. He might be lurking. Sent me a link today letting me know that there's like a new Starfinder, which again is like a tabletop role-playing thing. I've talked a little bit about it recently because I've been playing it with him and Tech, but it's kind of like an analog to like Dungeons and Dragons, but set in space future. But like they're releasing a book with like a bunch of new aliens, and he was like, look, they made crab people, and they look really cool. Alright, let's get back to the Necrobinder. As previously described, we're in the middle of a run where I've basically just taken every card that says the word Doom on it. I forgot this is the way these save files work, where I've just beaten the crab, and I took these rewards at the end of the stream, but like it saves before you take them, which is kind of useful, I guess. But I had weighed the disadvantages of how janky this card is, and I'm still gonna take it. It doubles, it basically like, it sort of doubles the amount of Doom on a target once per combat. I forget. I looked up the upgrade. What is it? Oh, it just stays in your hand. Okay. That's not terrible. Speaking of crab tabletop RPGs, I've only read half of this sentence and I'm fully on board. There's a really wild one-page one. Oh, like Honey Heist? I don't know that many like one-page games, but I do know Honey Heist. I'm going to take times up. We're going to go to the third floor. So we're the Necrobinder. Our deck just has the word Doom written on it. I'm sorry, is the boss just a mouth? I saw the, like, mirror icon, but it's, like, just teeth and rocks? I don't know what's going on. So I guess we'll start with the, like, lion friend or whatever? What a mighty scythe! Yes, it's special made for vengeance! Does the hand need a weapon? Claws transform up to 6 cards to maul. It's really funny to me that these like specialty cards that come from like the floor boon givers like look like full art cards from like Magic or like Pokemon or something. So maul, deal 5 damage twice, increase the damage of all maul cards by 1 this combat. That's interesting. But, like, by the time you get to the third floor, like, transforming 5 random cards feels like it has a really high incidence of just, like, ruining anything that your deck is successfully doing. Yeah, lots of teeth, both from the floor boss and from this one, from this fellow. This guy's pretty good. I don't know if he's as good as Goopy Dragon or the Candle Scarecrow. Okay, what other options do we have? Tanks' Whistle. Add a whistle to your deck. That's a 3 energy, deal 33 stun. I don't know what Slay the Spire 2's obsession is with like expensive, deal a bunch of damage in cumbersome ways cards. Or Spike Gauntlets. Gain extra energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. That's interesting. It makes setup a little bit harder, but like we've kind of been transitioning the deck in such a way that we're trying to like draw more cards and play more cards. Like, so we have 2 copies of the power Friendship, which also gives energy. So like the extra energy you always get sort of offsets the cost unless I try to play both of them in the same turn. Like, that's the only way that makes that relic bad. That being said, it seems likely for that to happen like 100% of the time because you know what it's like to be me. But I still think I'm gonna take it because like this card seems awful and like I don't want to turn all my Doom cards into not Doom cards. The whole point of this run is the Doom and the vibes. So like okay, this one. This guy looks so trustworthy, I'd let him do my taxes. At this point, I feel like I'd let anyone do my taxes just not to have to do them. Okay, so left path, not a lot of options. Decent number of dweebs. Oh, thanks, Keen. I will try to remember to look at the crab one-page RPG. Let's see. Multiple question marks to shop. We have an okay amount of gold. Another shop up there after a boss. We could sort of hedge a little bit and fight. By boss, I mean like an elite, like a hard guy. If all I wanted was relics, this right path would be pretty good. I can sort of like... Oh yeah, I have a relic... Oh wait, that's right. I have a relic that says I can never battle random encounters in question mark spaces. I really should take advantage of that. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. The most question marks. It seems like a versatile path. You waited a bit long there, Vasco. Yeah, I know, because it sucks. TurboTax had a promo this year where new full-service users could get it done for 150 total. That's weird only because they always advertise, like, stuff that's not useful and never advertise things that are useful. Oh, that seems like a bad matchup for us. Because, like, the last, like, 2 years, they were, like, really heavy on advertising, like, oh, yeah, if you have, like, the most basic type of tax return, then, like, it's, like, super cheap to have someone, like, do it for you. But, like, literally only if it's, like, the easiest thing humanly possible. It's like, if that was the case, I don't need someone to do it, because it's idiot-proof. But, like, taxes in America are a huge, huge scam. This guy I don't think does very much damage, so I think... Like, I think Doom is actually, like, really good against the turret operator. Maybe I'm wrong that this is a bad matchup. All I have to do is, like, block the block guy, and then, like, take out the attacker, and then, like, we're copacetic. Okay. Question is... Oh, we're doing... How much are we doing? 15 plus 6? We're doing 21? That kind of sucks. I kind of like to play friendship here, but I think I'm better off not doing that. Let's do... Is it worth doing? So I'd take like 7 damage. It's not like a really good resource for it. That's fine. Zago says, I really love how the IRS knows how much money I need to give them, but won't tell me, so I have to figure it out. And if I figure it out wrong, I go to jail. It's such a scam. Like, I know it's like such like an obvious thing to complain about, but like, here's what I want you to imagine. Like, if you don't already have like frame of reference for how much of a scam like taxes are in the United States, like, consider for one, there are other countries where they simply tell you how much your taxes are and you simply pay them, and that seems completely fine. But I want you to consider the inverse too, which is like, imagine if every bill you ever had to pay works this way, where they're just like, okay, money is due, and then you like make a guess as to how much money it is, and then if you're wrong, you go to jail. Like, imagine how like unbelievably like stressful and baffling the universe would be. Well, I didn't draw any Doom cards, and they're still dealing like a lot of damage. I should do... I think because I'm like not getting through this guy's block basically ever, I think like I direct this like sort of free damage, like my damage attacks that are free get directed to the other guy. And play the friendship. Oh, that's right, I do like 8 damage when I play my powers. This is a thing I definitely remember. I am not blocking very much, I regret to inform me. He says, I only saw the ads I mentioned after doing my taxes. Only saw this promo because I stepped on a lot of rakes this year and decided to bite the bullet and pay someone. I mean, like, I've been trying to, like, figure out like how to find like a reliable person to do this, and like everyone I talk to is either like I hired like an insanely high-end person, or I like personally know someone who does this. The color palette for this cards in the cards of this class are so good. Yeah, they really are. All right, I need to do 12 Doom to the one on the right, which I can like definitely do with these negative pulses. God, I wish you were like not attacking last turn, you skunk. I think these guys might just die this turn. Because, like, this guy's... Oh, yeah. Like, you're also at dead range. That's fun. But, like, they're both doomed. I'm blocking his 6. He's gonna, like, buff himself and then die. Yeah, I was definitely incorrect. I think we're well matched against this, other than the fact that, like, we didn't draw enough block early on. Gold. What, did I get 2 separate golds? Oh, I have, like, some relic or something that gives me, like, a negligible amount of gold. That's right. Strength potion and any doom cards? Any draw cards? Yeah, I think Reeve is worthwhile. Like, our deck's a little big, but, like, putting the soul cards into our deck to be able to draw to take advantage of our increasing energy pool, I think is worth the card space in the deck. Sarah says, Free Tax USA website. Wait, isn't Free Tax USA the one that the government shut down this year? I saw you play this yesterday. You didn't have a green bird. Where did the bird come from? It came from one of these question mark events. There's one probably exclusive to the first floor from what I've seen, where like you can get like an egg, and if you use your like rest site action, you hatch the egg, and then you get a bird friend, and it adds like a free attack of like decent damage size to your deck. Tinker time! Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for scraps. Yes, hi, hello, you look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Well, I guess we'll call them poplars and accept. And I also still need to file my taxes. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Powers are more expensive for me, so I think I prefer a skill. What should it do? Oh my god, draw 3? Draw 3 seems good. Like I think I have more energy. I think I need card draw more than I need energy. That's a sick card. I mean, it's not exciting, but like it's really good. That's wild. I have no reason to think that's wrong, but I also have no frame of reference for what your income would look like that you're getting a $1,400 rebate demolition. I've never seen the likes of that. Nico says, I love the bird thing. Would nurture and hatch the egg. Hope something doesn't kill the bird instantly again. I mean, as far as I know, unless there's like a specific event somewhere, nothing can really happen to the bird. I appreciate the fact that, like, a majority of chat is with me into, like, really dragging our feet on taxes. This is, like, roughly the time I do my taxes every year since I've started filing Twitch stuff, because it sucks. All done. This is for you. Get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. What a bizarre event. Last year you did them on the literal last day. I think the latest I've ever done it is like April 1st, but like this year we're gonna come close, I worry. Hungry for mushrooms! Oh lord. Oh my god, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat? That sounds dreadful. Lose 15, upgrade 3 random cards. I mean, I'm not thrilled about losing 15, but we do have like a campfire coming up, sort of. There's only like one fight between us and there because I'm going to the shop. Upgrade like at least one good. What do I want to upgrade? What happens when you upgrade this? Oh, that's clever that it gains innate, so it doesn't matter what the card does. Time's Up would be a good one. What do the Melancholies do? Those would be okay. The Negative Pulse would be decent. Oblivion's probably okay. It's not great. It isn't great. Oh, the other Scourge. The second Scourge would be a really good upgrade. But I'm guessing I'm gonna get like defend, I don't know, poop card. Take damage. No, we upgraded. Time's Up, a Friendship, and Melancholy. I think that was an above average result. What does Friendship Plus do? You lose less strength. That's actually not terrible. It's not great. Like, I don't care that much about it, but like as a free upgrade, because the alternative is like really bad for me. Like, that's not terrible. You sample the Fragrant One. A small woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shell. I guess this is the one I choose every time, because I'm always like, ew, shellfish mushroom. If you're friendly with any of the finance or business people at work, maybe you can ask them for recommendation or references. I regret to inform you that, like, no part of that sentence is real. Like, I kind of barely know the people in my own department by the nature of how COVID and the work structure all tie together. And like just none of them are people that like I expect to know any better than I do about this subject. But it's a good thought. It is a good thought, Keen. Let's go to the shop. Negative Pulse is good. It's not bad. Bone Shard's actually also kind of okay, but I don't think I'm taking it. Just because it, like, kills Asti, which, like, sounds bad and is bad, but, like, helps accelerate our deck. Because, like, on the first pass, our Melancholies are bad, but, like, after that, they're really good. I want to remove... Well, I think what I want to do is buy another Negative Pulse, so I should get rid of a Defend, probably. I think that's probably correct. I did also gain Mad Science, so yeah, like cutting a basic Defend should be good. It's like, oh no, that's like all of my money, huh? Because this is more expensive than I'm assuming it to be. Wish I could like sell one of these relics or something. Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins, your favorite album. Are you a Game Grumps fan? Is that a Game Grumps reference? This is chat. This is really close. Okay, that is a Game Grumps reference. That's good because I was like, am I the weird like chronically online one, or are you doing that bit where like Danny kept referencing that album and Aaron kept saying he didn't know it, and now the bit is just that it's Aaron's favorite album and he won't stop talking about it. It's this weird gaslighting thing that like would never happen in my chat. That like something like that's never been precedented here. So chat, I'm torn on this because I think we're like roughly equivalent in value between like getting a Negative Pulse, which I think is an extremely good card, or just like thinning out our deck and making it a little more consistent. Do you care? Wait, Game Grumps? Yes. Also, and I think I mentioned this on the stream before, like if you're not watching the Game Grumps like pseudo Nuzlocke that's going on, like I think it's really good. Are they Grumps who game? This is true. They have been around since like, when did they start? Like 2010? Echo says in the UK, the way we do our taxes is the money we receive has already had the tax applied, so we just get smaller paychecks and never have to think about it. You know what? You know what's fun about that, Neko? Is that's kind of also true here, but then also you pay some amount of money on the back end, too. Like, you like, choose some amount for you choose the amount for the government to withhold, and then, like, they figure out if you're wrong about it, and then you file the taxes. And, like, the way the withholdings work, they're like not particularly precise, so there's usually some amount of like bookkeeping that needs to be. The system is atrocious. But why? The reason is because there's a corporation that there's like a small number of corporations that make money off of the suffering of like American taxpayers, and they pay a bunch of their money to the people who make laws that could stop that from being true and convince the government that we should keep suffering. That, like, I'm not even joking, that's really the thing. Danny is way better than John, and you know it. Like, I enjoyed the John era for its time. JonTron has not aged well as a presence on the internet, which makes me sad because I love Dynasty so much. But, like, yeah, for sure. Like Danny is a force of joy and good in the world. You saw NSP live? That's pretty cool. Take money out of your wages for taxes, but not the correct amount all in one go, purely so you have to pay companies to tell you how much. Why so complicated? I mean, I explained to the best of my ability why it's so complicated. Because those companies that we have to pay benefit from us having to suffer through the complication of the system. And as a result, they pay money to make sure that the system doesn't change for the betterment of the people. And, like, corrupt politicians are like, yeah, we'll take money from the tax company to make human suffering increase. Oh, but Aaron was sick and no Starbomb crossover. That is a shame. Well, I think I got one vote for whatever the vibe is. I think the vibe is negative pulse because it has Doom on it, and we've been taking all the Doom cards, and that's kind of the whole jam. I guess there's another store, so let's take the cheaper option now. Does that make more sense? Man, the spam bots are out in like crazy force lately. Like, they've really escalated over the last like 2 months. All right, got a second vote for get the new card. Let's get the new card. Let's fight a dweeb. I've been talking about taxes for too long. It's the guy! Neko, have you seen this guy? Oh, and this one's upgraded, so it retains. That's sick. Okay, so... free attack, Scourge him. I guess this will add a soul to our deck, but the block doesn't help that much. Well, the other block wouldn't help either. It would give us an attack for like 4 damage. I'd rather have the card draw card. And then Bird Swoop, that's our bird attack. But I'm going to pass the turn. And Neko, it's really important to me that you watch this, because if I remember correctly, this is something that you will appreciate and enjoy. Zago said, I'm sure at some point the way the system is set up made sense, Neko, but of course people built a whole industry around it. Nowadays, the industry makes so much money, it's incredibly difficult to pass legislation to disrupt it. Yeah. I think that's a very similar way of saying the thing I was trying to explain. But, like, we're in agreement that this is the cause and effect of the bad thing. What monster devised this system? America. Okay, Neko, this is important. Are you ready? Caw-caw. So good. Okay. I can draw 2. I can negative pulse. Probably, like, draw negative pulse... ultimate defense. Ooh, negative. Ooh. Negative pulse, negative pulse. It's actually really bothersome that this deck is actually kind of good. It shouldn't be at all. Oh, and this is a great point that Keen makes. If you're not doing a standard 40-hour job for a single company, taxes get worse. Which, like, while I'm not near the top end of the spectrum of difficult taxes, like the income that I make from Twitch and the like deductions that I make as a result of that, like, really complicate the process. Because there were like a few years where I just like did taxes from like working for one company. There's even a year where I had like 3 W-2s and like that wasn't a big deal because like I had a job, I got laid off, I got a different job, I started a new job. But like the Twitch stuff is so bad. Like the 1099C or whatever, it sucks. My mom says, I love when you have the little green bird. It's like Guard Cat. Guard Cat was hanging out on the back patio like all afternoon. I was just sitting there watching her. She's so cute. Okay, 21 damage. That's a lot of them. I can I mean, Melancholy's probably okay. It's the rest of my deck just powers? It's wild. So I can, like, probably, like, Negative Pulse Melancholy? 1099 is specifically why I didn't affiliate, says Demolition, with the 300 bits. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. I'll add them to the pile for next year, because, of course, taxes are done for a year in the past. Or, like, that weird thing that happened late last year where, like, they got mad that, like, I filed something in LA from, like, 5 years ago. And they're like, hey, wait a minute. That was not in my hand the whole time, right? I survived that. I probably want the card draw. I think I want the card draw. Michael says we also don't have to pay taxes at all if we earn less than 12.5 thousand pounds a year. That sounds sensible. Okay, what am I doing here? So if I play Friendship, I do 8 damage. That's not like a huge boom, but it sets up more stuff to be doing. I think I should Scourge first to see what I can draw into. Oh, maybe I should Mad Science first, because that draws the most cards. And also blocks. Ooh, and we got Oblivion. So, what's in the deck that I will definitely draw? A Soul, which is another card to play, which is more Doom. And then it can draw into more things that I want. How many cards do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I can still play the Soul without having a problem. Yes, Doom. Oh, and we drew Mad Science, which I'll admit is not actually ideal. Kind of wanted, like, another block card since he's trying to do 30. I mean, I guess Mad Science is a block card. Just, like, the draw 3 isn't, like, great right now. So that puts me up to 16. And then, I mean, I guess I could see if I draw... Melancholy is not it. But I can go up to 21, take 9, which is definitely more than I want. But I think that's the best I can do. But that will kill the hand and make Melancholy cheaper, which is, like, the thing I've been talking about that's, like, a bit of an issue. Time's Up, like, almost kills him next turn. Maybe not the best thing to... God. That strength buff is nuts. None of this, like, draws cards, huh? It's like a problem. Well, Oblivion first, because it's free and good. Also free, less good. I mean, Grave Warden because I need to block. Man, I'm just gonna take, like, a lot of damage. That's not lethal, is it? Is it, like, lethal damage? I don't think I could do anything about it, but that's 29, 39. Oh, no. Do I die here? Wait, that sucks. None of these are all bad. These are all bad. Why did that kill him? Is there something I'm not grasping about Doom? That's like the second time where someone's died without making their action. Reeve Plus. Is a Reeve Plus good enough? Struggling a little bit on energy now. Maybe I don't need another card draw. So currently I have Mad Science. I have an attack and a block that puts Soul in the deck, and I have Scourge Plus and Scourge. And that's out of 27 cards? These choices have been getting increasingly difficult. Draw's okay. The thing that's giving me the energy but makes powers more expensive is making my life a little bit difficult. But also I'm just kind of like not drawing them on the early turns where it is like more reasonable to like play the friendships, and I think that's like honestly a bigger issue. I think that's like a luck issue. I think I'm gonna keep where I'm at. It's close though. I mean, it's a Reeve Plus. I don't know what the mirror does. I don't know if, like, card draw is, like, good or bad. Vibes. Alright, let's heal because we're, like, half dead. Would like to upgrade that other... I want to say the Doom card, but that's obviously not helpful. Because there's no combat between this elite and the next campfire, I believe that I will battle them. That could be a mistake. Let's see what we get here. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Not gonna do much for us. I have 2 strikes? What's this guy's deal? It's like the 3rd time I've faced him and I just don't remember. Wow, that's like a lot of damage, buddy. Chill out. Okay, let's play Friendship. Let's play... Melancholy. I mean, I think I'm just going to take a bunch of damage. I think a future turn where I have more blocking options is a better use for my energy potion, and my strength potion's not doing anything right now anyway. That's like a lot of damage, buddy. I need you to cool it. Play my Melancholy. Let's defend. Let's strike. Fortunately, no more cards to play. Okay, now the Melancholies are, like, affordable. Of course, it's also doing less damage now. Whatever. Right, let's put some Doom on. Let's put a card draw in the deck. Can just sort of play everything right now. Gonna hang on to this because the Doom isn't relevant yet. Like the cool eyeball man. He's a really good design. I mean, I don't know if any of you watched the old Skylanders videos, but like my favorite Skylander was Eyebrawl. The Eyebrawl is great. So like Skylanders is this like old what did they call them? Toys to Life franchise, where like you would get like a little action figure with like a data chip in it, like an RFID or something, and you'd put it on a little like peripheral to read it, and then like a character that has like your chosen upgrades would like load into the game. And like, you know, it was like very cartoonish, but they all had like little backstories and like gimmicks that explain their like superpowers and stuff. And it was like kind of a platformer thing. It's weird, like an isometric not jumping platformer. It's weird. But like my favorite one was Eyebrawl, who's like a giant eyeball with a pair of wings coming off of it that sits on top of like a headless suit of armor that's like enormous. And like the backstory is that like one day for like, I forget if they explained why, but like the flying eyeball encountered the suit of armor and they had a fierce rivalry and they like fought forever until they were like, wait, let's join forces and I'll be your head. And then they just worked together and it looks cool as crap. So, like, this kind of reminds me of Eyebrawl, who's my favorite. Nico says he's a cutie, I would pet the eye. That sounds gross, but you do you. Okay, 43 damage, that's too many damage. I'm gonna, Mad Science, Negative Pulse. Scourge to try and draw more defend cards. Fail at that. Melancholy for 17. Defend for 5. Bird for damage. And then multiple souls and a friendship. Put some more Doom on. I think I'd rather Reeve. So we're blocking most of that. Most. Okay, now the Melancholies are free, which helps a decent amount, I think. Stop doing so much damage, buddy. Draw first. Of course, we draw a card that draws cards. Draw again in case I draw exactly Oblivion. Hooray. Okay. So, Melancholy. Negative pulse. Negative pulse. Negative pulse. Hey, look at that. 69 Doom. So you're doing... times 4. Bleh. 36? Yeah, 36. I can take 36. I forget. I think this factors... I think the vulnerable factors the amount it's showing. I'm not sure. Cannot double his Doom Vasco. That wouldn't be very nice.
Birthday?
In a way, you're right about that. Did someone say birthday? Pulled a Sean out of the name game. Didn't even know that was possible. It is! It's as rare as anything else, but it is possible.
Civil pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
So 36, so I can go up to 33 and Scourge. The end of the enemy turn with the soul nexus. I don't know how it is I actually survived that last battle. I'm genuinely confused. I don't think I have like a relic that improves Doom or anything like that. What's in the deck? No, we're light on card draw because I used to bunch that turn. And I have one in my hand that I'm either playing and wasting this turn for the Doom effect, or what are the odds of me drawing like another defend card that's like okay? I got both Melancholies, and I played like most of the defenses. Like ultimate defend would be good. Not like great odds, but not terrible ones. It's close between friendship and like Scourge defend or Scourge whatever card I play off of Scourge. But like 69, that'd be like 120, 138. Still needs some work to be done. I think the defend is more valuable, so let's Scourge to see if we draw a better defend, which we did. It's a lot of Doom. It's not quite enough Doom, but it's a lot of Doom. It's a lot of damage. It's not quite enough damage, but it's a lot of damage. Play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can play mostly everything. So I should play all the defends, which includes Bodyguard, because the hand soaks up damage and block. And then I deal 9 damage and 9 Doom, which then makes times up lethal. And then I don't die, but it's not good. I feel like Pocket Sand would be crazy effective against this enemy. Yeah, so is Doom. I got a Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain a block for each card in your hand. It's not great. It's playable. I mean, Blade Strike is cute, even though it has Doom on it. Like, I have 2 of those, and they're actually pretty bad in my deck at this point. So, even though it's, like, upgraded, I'm gonna pass on that. Let's go to the shop. What if Doom is the pocket sand we collected on the way? Huh. I hadn't thought of that. Summon 3 X times. Add X souls to your draw pile. That's a quirky card. That merges some strategies. I think I don't want any of these cards, which is kind of a bummer. I can't even upgrade the Scourge I have. I don't think I want a third one. Do I want to get rid of one of my strikes, you think? Oh, right. Blade Strike is actually a strike and benefits from Strike Dummy. My bad, I missed that. Currently I have... With the Doom, I think the defends are more important than basic strike. Get rid of everything but Doom. That's going to take some doing, but I do think I'm going to get rid of strike. Now, I can consider buying Scourge. I don't think anything else here is good for us. Retain. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain energy. With the Doom doubling card, Restlessness is pretty bad. I mean, I like Scourge. I don't know what this boss does. 3 Scourge might be too much. Chat, Scourge or no Scourge? Like the magic sand from the commercials. Neko, I don't remember if you were still here yesterday, but I was describing, like I was like researching this possible set of dice to buy, that's called like Ooze of Doom, and for some like novelty reason, like the dice set comes in a box that's full of like Nickelodeon slime, which is very much of the like magic sand ilk. Okay, I've seen none votes for Scourge or no Scourge. It's another really close call. I think objectively I probably shouldn't take the Scourge, but then like it just seems like a waste of money. Do definitely have to take the path with multiple heals, because otherwise I don't think I have a chance at beating. Well, I guess I healed 25 at the boss, right? So that means that if I can get to 41, then I would hit full health, which would let me upgrade the other thing I have. No, let's not. Because then I think I can upgrade the other one. I think that's better for the deck than having 2. So do this. Heal. 36. It might be good enough. Depends how this goes. Ooh. I don't think I've seen these guys. Stock. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in his place. Oh, that seems bad. That seems like something my deck is not well equipped to handle. Let's play Friendship and Negative Pulse and Grave Warden and Bodyguard. Look at that. All my energy. Nicely done. Well, the hand's still alive, which isn't actually great for me. Let's draw 3. Oh boy. Don't actually know if I want to draw another 3. It actually really would have been pretty good for them to kill the hand that turn. Okay, well... So that guy's dead, but only after his turn. This gives me 12 block. That puts me to 15 block, which is basically like 19 block with this. And they're doing... Okay, that's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Cool. I get to do extra damage to Axebot number 2. I think I gained some extra block in there because I keep forgetting the fan gives me block under some specific circumstance I don't remember. Okay, so stock does trigger off Doom, which is good to know and bad for me. Okay, neither one of them is like attacking this turn, which makes the Melancholy in my hand a little awkward, but we'll deal. So 7 Doom to both, 7 Doom to both. 14 damage would kill this guy, although that's not like ideal use of resources. Kind of? Sort of? I mean, I guess he's buffing himself, so it's probably better to kill him than not. Ooh, Demolition's birthday is Tuesday. Someone say birthday? Okay, dealing 12. That seems manageable. This hand isn't good. Let's 8 them both. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't considered that synergy that I think triggered once and I didn't think about it. But now that my powers technically cost 2, right hand triggers off of those in a way that they did not before. Do this, blight this guy, and then all I got are defend, so I guess I just won't take damage. Not like an amazing turn, but at least we didn't get like set back. And the left is very close to dead, but not actually dead, which is annoying. Let's do... Let's do Scourge on this guy to see if we draw something cool. Acceptable, not especially good. Let's do both, so that kills the left guy. And he's not attacking this turn, so he's just dead. Guy on the right, we are pretty easily able to block everything he's doing. So I can just try to doom him. Oh, that's right. Didn't we... I think we did the science and worked out that even if they block the damage from the, like, Reaping Strike or whatever, they still get the doom. I don't know. I'll block for 13. It's fine. It's fine. It's chill. It's cool. So they both die. I block this guy. He gives me bad statuses. Ooh, you're seeing Project Hail Mary on your birthday? That seems cool. I'm already trying to figure out when to do that, but then I have to make difficult decisions like, when am I, a theoretically responsible adult, actually going to file my taxes? But, like, we'll definitely find a time to do it. It looks good, and I keep hearing good things about it. Oh, good. Neither one is attacking, which actually is really bad because all I have are defense, but at least some of my defense doom them! Become doomed! Is it actually worth times upping here? It brings one of them pretty close to dead. That might not actually be the worst. Like, times up isn't actually great in this matchup of just, like, a ton of guys. So, like, I think this is actually a reasonable use of this. Pay H&R $30 to do your taxes? That doesn't seem like very much to do your taxes. Oh, I'm gonna take, like, a lot of damage, huh? Because, like, I had all my blocks last turn, which is, like, not great. So you absorb 14. I guess that's most of it, but, like, I'm not thrilled with this situation. At least I did trigger some extra block, so I don't take, like, a ton. But I take some. Alright. 14, huh? I mean, Mad Science stops like one of that guy's attacks. I put like draw 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, draw 3. One of them is a draw 2. Okay.
Shall we sculpt some flesh friends then?
Shall we? Is that something we shall do? Okay, 8 damage. Soul again? Dang, didn't get there, man. Look like we have a lot of energy. I'm trying to get Oblivion. I think Oblivion makes this like an auto win. So this is 16, which is like basically the right amount to kill this guy. Still didn't get it. Well, at least we got Melancholy and some Infinite Sadness. And we get to do 8 free damage here. We could definitely kill that guy. Okay, so let's block. Dealing 12, that's 21. Okay, we're good. Doom this guy. I don't know, man. Doom. 30 block. Celebrating Pride Month early. I think so, yeah. Fortifier, a weird potion. Cards I don't want. Question mark, I'm sure not doing an elite. Oh, it's the 50% off rug wide. Lee's Waffle. Upon pickup, heal 10% of your HP. Hang on. So this is literally the last place to spend money. And that, I think, is actually a mechanically relevant amount of health. That would be 6. Yeah, that makes it so that, like, my relic that heals me at the start of a boss battle actually heals me to full, which means I'm incentivized to do that last upgrade I wanted. Sold. If you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional energy. Also, it sounds pretty good. What's the flower version? Every 5 turns gain an energy. Can't do both. That's probably not gonna do it. That's not it. I refuse. Next combat with an additional energy. I'm gonna take this version. Because I think once the deck gets going, it has enough energy, but like it struggles a bit before it has the powers played, so I think having an energy on the first turn is good. Do you want to know a secret about this guy? You asked me that same question the last time we were here. And no, not yet. Maybe when we do our last character run, but like... I mean, I understand that he is like the not real salesman. I assume that's not simply what you're saying. Nah, no worries, you're all good. Can you like... Oh, don't look at the wax thing. I'm clicking on stuff to see if I can do stuff. Gotta be able to buy a rug. Oh my god, wait, his candles! These are like, my family had these. You see them sometimes in movies, but I have no idea what they're called or if you can even find them anymore. But he's got like big novelty electric candles. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade my Doom card draw thing. Scourge! Should be able to remember that. It's like my first magic set. So I start the battle. My like protractor triggers, and I heal to full. It's okay, so now we've seen some temporary art assets. This looks unfinished. Having some mixed feelings about taking that early energy. On the one hand, I drew both my friendships. On the other hand, I might just die. That's not true. I'm at full health. I should swoop before playing friendship because friendship reduces my strength. And I should definitely play at least one. I mean, I think I'm like realistically, I'm just playing both because it makes like the whole rest of the combat better. I think the real question is like, I have 5 block. I have a potion that can bump me up to 10 block. That's not very good. However, I mean, this thing definitely has to transform, right? It's called door. Like, it has to, like, open up or something. Unfinished, it looks adorable. But, I mean, I just... Like, they're doodles. Just like some of the, like, placeholder, like, timeline cards. It's a door we're boned. The bane of all RPGs. It's rough, man. I'm just gonna take the bad hit here. Because, like, I got a lot more block coming up. Also, it lets the hand die, which is a little helpful. That's too much damage. Cut it out. Need a pulse. Bodyguard. Unleash. Okay, we're at... I mean, that's like a lot of damage. So I can double 9 up to 18. That still doesn't actually block that much of the damage. It'd be really good to, like, draw some good cards next turn, because I have, like, 3 energy I can't do anything with, which is bad. It would be a little funny if this was just, like, a guy who's, like, hyper-aggressive, and if you, like, kill him before 6 turns pass, you're, like, fine. Oh, it's triple, not double. Okay, that's better. I was thinking double, but I had it like last round, and it's definitely triple. Okay, it's doing less damage. Now I can, like, deal with it. Let's Scourge to see what we draw, and that includes Melancholy. Let's put some draw in the deck. Let's add some Doom. 20. We should be able to 20 pretty easily. Done. Alright, and I get this back for free. And I add some Doom. Like, we've done some pretty good damage to him because he has a relatively low life total for a boss, but he's been hitting like a truck. If he opens up anymore, he's gonna become sand. Pocket sand or regular sand? Scourge times up Mad Science. Mad Science, I think, draws us Oblivion, which is good. That makes our blocks good. So I need to do like not like 9 more heal. So I could do like Melancholy. And I guess right hand back. I mean, like, I could just times up here, but I feel like this is gonna transform into something, so that seems wrong. Like, I think I would rather have that for whatever this becomes. Also, with another Scourge, I could just kill him, yeah? Oh, that's awkward. I would not want to draw the Oblivion there. The deck is, like, functioning, though. I think this is, like, maybe the best deck I've made in this game so far, and that bums me out, man. Like, that's really bad. Okay. So, he does have, like, 1 billion health, and he's stunned, and I have only blocking cards, pretty much, which is not great. Like, a bad turn for only blocking cards. Probably much better next turn. Okay, kind of doing the same thing as before for the moment. Negative pulse, bird attack, this attack. Is the bird affected by my strength? That feels... I sort of understand why, but it also doesn't make much sense, really, right? That's a lot of damage. Really wish I had inverted those turns a little bit. Sorry, he wants to run a... Oh, I think I understand. He'll become the rocks again, so that whatever damage I do probably persists on this. But does that mean that the Doom doesn't? That would be really bad. Okay. 40 damage. Start with Mad Science. Draws me soul. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Soul. Okay, right hand is free. Gotta do the Grave Warden, I think. Actually, I should really do Scourge to see if I draw into, like, Melancholy, specifically. So that puts me to 21, then Grave Warden puts me to 31 blocks. So if I could block 9 more, I'm good. So I can, like, negative pulse. How many more do I need to trigger Fan? Time to play 3 attacks. So if I play 2 attacks, then I get 4 block, which gets the job done. Okay. So I can, like, light. I'm going to hedge here a little bit and Reeve to put a soul in my deck to draw more in case the Doom doesn't carry over, which I'm really concerned about. Yeah, so he becomes rocks, and the rocks have, I think, a little more health than they did before. This is a weird fight, by the way. Okay, let's Oblivion. God, I have so much energy, it's glorious. Let's Scourge. Let's Soul for 3. Let's Bird for free. Melancholy for free. Negative pulse. Negative pulse. Defend, defend, defend. Which puts him up to 57. Doom! Is this winnable? Unclear. The deck is, like, functioning in such a way it's, like, feasibly doable, but, like, it definitely matters if the Doom is erased from the other boss, which I assume it is. I still think it's winnable, but I think it's bad. Like, I think it's a bad but not terrible matchup, is what I think. Soul. Anything is winnable with enough Doom. You're kind of not wrong. Let's draw more cards. Okay. What's my discard? Nothing. Okay, just shuffled. Paying attention for sure. To stop 36. I don't think that's actually that hard. Let's Scourge for Oblivion. Perfect. And then Melancholy. I was kind of hoping to get the re-attack. I guess that's not that important, huh? Let's put card draw back in the deck. It's up to 31. Cool, let's put Doom on him. I guess we'll Bodyguard, because it makes that one spell better. And then add more draw to the deck and pass. Why did the rocks briefly have a face? Basically, the way this fight works is that, like, the rocks are the door, and when the door opens up, like, some monster face appears, and the monster face is the thing I have to kill, but it only sticks around for like 2 turns and then becomes these rocks, so I basically can't damage the real boss while that's happening. 23. Alright, hit for free. Doom. Lock for free. I appreciate this guy isn't making me, like, frail or whatever. I feel like everything in this run is making me frail. Just, like, block all his damage, doom him, hit him for 18, block again. What happens if you kill the rocks? The face comes back. And I don't know what state specifically the face will be in at that point. This is a bad hand. This is a problem. I think this hand is so bad that it may be correct to times up on this. Because that would kill... It basically stops all the damage from getting through. Otherwise, I take, like, most of my life points in damage here. I guess I could block 5 with negative pulse. Is that right? 5? That, like, between that and the hand's health, that's like 15, so I would take 16 directly? I don't know. Times up is hypothetically important for beating the face. It would... I don't want someone to answer this, but, like, strategically it matters a lot if the Doom is cleared from the face, which I assume that it is. Because, like, if the Doom carries over, then Time's Up is, like, huge for boss phase. And, like, I would definitely want to hold on to it. I still don't... A couple of times I've managed to, like, trigger things to die from Doom without... them taking their turn. I legitimately don't understand. I think I'm gonna do it because I think killing it this way lets me, like, use my, like, damage cards on face. It keeps the Doom. That is not what I expected. I think that's fine. It might have changed the way I played that. But, like, it seems like all damage... It seems like all stats of all kinds are permanent on face. He just goes away. This turn is probably going to be a better turn. I have 3 souls and an oblivion. That's so much health. You're not wrong. Okay, we're going to block that. We're gonna Scourge. Okay, we're gonna Scourge again, I think. Those are good. Grave Warden. Negative Pulse. Reeve to put card draw back in the deck. 20 damage, huh? It's not gonna get a lot better than that. So if I play one more, I get 4 block. That blocks most damage, and the rest goes onto the hand. I think I'm okay with that. I gotta do a lot of damage. It does kind of suck that I used my big Doom damage card already, because I didn't think the Doom would carry over. But on the other hand, since the Doom carries over, the Doom will continue to be useful. Okay, he wants to do a bunch, so let's start with Melancholy, Mad Science, Melancholy. Guess I should have sold? Yeah, probably should have sold. Ah, but the last card was card draw, so not punished. Hit him. Negative pulse. Negative pulse for blocking all the damage. We're adding Doom. Let's play everything but the strike. Let's buff up the hand. Let's add draw to the deck. And then let's add Doom and damage him. Stupid rocks. We got Oblivion. That's good. So we do that. Bird swoop. We draw. We draw. Not great draws. Negative pulse. Negative pulse. Grave Warden puts us up to 20. The hand's gonna take a bunch of damage on our behalf. Like, we should be fine here, but not... Didn't end up being as good a turn as I wanted. We do have them up to 41 Doom already. Yeah, I think you're right. About 20 HP per recycle. Not, like, an inherently broken amount, but, like, definitely a problem, depending on how long the fight goes on. We're actually building up the hand, which is really weird for this deck. That does not normally happen. And it's, I think it is, oh yeah, it's getting strength from something. I don't know if it's getting, like, 2 strength per cycle or something like that. But we do have both our Melancholies here, which is good. Let's... I mean, if you just play everything, I think. Negative pulse, Reeve, decently big hit, block, and turn. Oh no, it just has a buff, and the buffs, I guess, persist. Re-attack, Mad Science, Re-block, Scourge, probably Soul here. Okay, Oblivion's good. Should be fine here. Scourge. Yeah, I guess Melancholy, so that I don't have to spend energy on blocking. And then None Souls, so let's play both of the soul-making cards. I forgot that I had 2 Reeves. Do I want another soul in the deck, or do I want to blight this guy? I think I want the draw. Oh, Cloak Clasp is like relevant with the janky way this fight is going. Let's Scourge him up. Mad Science. Remarkable that I drew None Souls out of that. Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse. Brings us to 18 block, and they're doomed to death, so they might as well summon the Bodyguard. And then block. So I block most of that. The hand takes a little bit. I think we're primed for like a good setup against face. Oh. It's not, guys, it's not face anymore? Does the face get worse too? Uh-oh. Okay, we're drawing. We're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're drawing. Okay, didn't get where I wanted to go. That's okay. We're Melancholy. Scourge. Boy, oh boy. Attack. 30 damage is pretty good right now. Really would have been good to draw, what's it called? Omen? Oblivion. Gonna put... Block doesn't do anything, so I just want, like, Bodyguard. Probably want Reeve. Oh man, this is quite the fight. This is a real thing. I think Bodyguard has more upside than the Doom. Ugh. His big hands. This is an awful draw, unfortunately. So that gives me 15 block. Not much to do about it. Let's, strength potion. Oh, that's full duration of the fight, huh? Whoops. This is unfortunately a really bad draw, so we're going to take a lot of damage here. Is it enough to kill the hand? 30, 40, I think barely not. $50. Okay. Could probably deal with this. Maybe... Scourge. Scourge. Mad Science. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in hand. If I spend 1, I go to 10. Soul. Free attack. Yeah, that's no longer super useful. I was trying to save Melancholy for Oblivion, but that's not gonna get there. Didn't get there anyway. Let's swoop. And kind of close, but not close enough. Potion time. Yeah, the energy potion could get us there, maybe. Hold on. Definitely could have used like another melancholy or something. Yeah, 2 of them left in the deck, and we didn't get Oblivion. Our luck on the whole for the fight has been kind of average, but these last couple of turns have been subpar for sure. So this applies 7 Doom and blocks. This applies 7 Doom and blocks. This applies 10 damage and also Doom. Which means if I damage him at all and survive the turn, then I win? Presumably? I don't think there is benefit to using the potion in case something weird happens here, but I think... Well, I don't know. I guess it depends a little bit on how turns count for Doom purposes. Might have to fight the rocks again, which is why I wanted to put the drawback in my deck. Awkward. 34. This hand, I think, can deal with that. Does have 215 health. This is the result that I expected, because the behavior to escape is listed as part of its intent for its turn, so this is regrettably what I was expecting to have happen. Okay, we survived that turn. We had like 7 Doom. Okay. Oblivion, Soul, Melancholy, Grave Warden. He's doing 48. Part of me wants to keep Soul in the deck. But in order for it to be useful, I kind of gotta get back around to... Oh no, Oblivion shuffled back in? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. So if I do 10 Doom, 5 block, I take like 1 damage. It's a little bit of a risk. Alright, the number of cards in hand. Yeah, we're good, we're fine. Okay, 29. Cool, Oblivion. Let's free block with Melancholy. Let's Scourge into something, and then Scourge into something again. Those are not great. Those are actually quite bad. Summon 5 for more block. Ugh. I mean, I guess we just Doom as much as possible here. It's a good amount of Doom, but we're definitely taking some damage here. No cards in hand. That puts us to 23 blocks. We take 6. I think that's okay. It's a tough fight, and we're definitely going to be cutting it close after a lot of shenanigans. Start with 8 block. Let's draw 3. 3 attack. Just like every negative pulse. Then... Ultimate Defend puts us to 34. I'd really like to play Reeve, but I think we don't. I think we block. I think we're gonna potentially end up taking like a hit to like survive whatever comes out of the face portal. Okay. Oblivion. Draw. Would swoop for free. Let's Soul again. Not thrilled about it, but do it. Lock for 11. 1 for 5. 1 for another 5. Let's do the maximum Doom. Okay, so they're doomed to death. Oh, but I just died. Oh, that sucks. That was extremely close. I think I could have, like, gained, like, an extra, like, 1 block that turn or something. And it really sucks because I think if I, like, lasted that turn, there's a good chance that I just had to survive 1 turn of the face. Like, I don't know exactly what happens, like, after the hands come through the portal. Like, maybe, like, it changes the rules, but I think, like, all I had to do was, like... I needed, like, 4 block or something, and then a sufficient turn to survive the next attack. That really sucks. Yeah, I think that's as close a loss as I've maybe ever had in any Slay the Spire game. Certainly the closest in this one. It's a shame. It's one of those things I think it's a fun thing to like do these first runs blind, but it sucks a little bit because like if I had known the rules of that boss, like it would have been a lot easier to do because I just could have kept the thing that like does damage equal to their doom for like the actual face, and like that would have made it a lot easier. Alright, new epics. Chapter 3, The Architect, Magnum Opus. Too many beasts of imagination begin to populate Prion, and things aren't as simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense, the monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess, an entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. New colorless cards. Gain 7 plating as a power. Curious. Jackpot. 3 energy, deal 25. Add 3 random 0-cost colorless cards to your hand. Alright. Prep time. 1 energy power. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. That seems nuts. That seems like a busted uncommon power. Hey, continue to just miss me like ever so slightly losing the run we started last night. It was unbelievably close. It's a little bit of a bummer. Orobas, Tales from the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, Orobas' curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter? Orbus enters. Unlocked Ancient. Orobas, the living rainbow. Oh, so ancients are your, like, floor givers? I didn't know there were more of them. I'm not sure if I've technically unlocked one or not, because I wasn't really clear on the terminology. And Necrobinder Chapter 2 Futility. Incident Report. Date 2071 to... Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jactifer Groots crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo fell in a hole. Big Ed shot by a construct. Garbo Doby touched grass. Temi Mondes whereabouts unknown. Following relics will appear. Bone flute. You can't twiddle the bone flute. This isn't Magic the Gathering. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. A little interesting. Fury Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Pretty good. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Oh, that would have been enough to win that round, let me tell you. Frustrating how close that was. But that was a good run. I had a lot of fun with that. Let's move on to the Defect. Defect, another class carrying over from the last game. I'm pretty sure this last one is the Watcher, also carrying over. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology when it must fight. Still has crack core at the start of each combat. Channel 1 lightning. He has a special resource of orbs that sort of orbit him, and they, depending on what type of orb they are, they do different effects both at the end of each turn and when they're cycled out of existence. Oh, the last one is random, really? So that's not Watcher? Did they get rid of Watcher? Is it because I hate it and it's dumb? Meow. Construct, what have you become? Pomander, upgrade a card, Golden Pearl. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Large Capsule, gain 2 random relics, and add an additional strike and defend to your deck. So he still has Zap and Dual Cast. I gotta tell you, I've always liked upgrading Zap early. I might just do it for old time's sake. I did think that was a good run. Like, it is disappointing that we lost, but it was really close. It's close enough that I probably made a mistake somewhere that might have let me win. But, like, that was a good time. And, like, we got to get a good sense of that boss's mechanics. Not that I'll remember them the next time I encounter them. Alright, what do I want here? I no longer have the thing that makes random always events. That's a cool relic. God, there's so many elites over here. Can you imagine? Can you imagine me, who sucks at the defect, doing that? I'm gonna say... I mean, I think it's middle path. Am I crazy? He seems so much more jacked in this game. Also, his card art just seems a lot more, like, intense. The art's, like, very similar, but, like, the color contrast is really intense. Alright, so I'm gonna zap. Now that I've upgraded it with my starting bonus, it's free, so I just have 2 lightnings. The lightnings will deal 3 damage to a random enemy at the end of turn. Or if I evoke them, which happens through certain card effects, or if I get too many orbs, it evokes, like, the oldest one. Then it will deal 8 damage 1 time to a random enemy. So let's block that, and then elbow him twice for 12. So dual cast is the thing that lets me evoke an orb. Might be good here. That would deal 16, dropping him to 10. And then I got 3 from the remaining orb channeling at the end of turn. And then I just elbow him. His animations also seem really intense. Hologram. Gain 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. I think I liked that with the claw strategy, which I've been told is bad. Boot sequence. 0 cost, innate, gain 10 block, but exhaust. Uproar, 2 energy, deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. So it's like striking twice plus another attack for 2. Depending on what you do, that could be good. It seems like a strong commitment early on. Because one of the problems I had with Defect in the first game, and I already have the sense that this probably isn't dramatically different, is that, like, he had some, like, attack-based strategy and, like, a lot of orb-based stuff. And, like, those did not play particularly well together. So I don't know that I want to take Uproar, which does seem a little interesting, as my first card, with it being expensive and not knowing if it'll just, like, play strikes forever. Like, that doesn't seem great. I mean, I guess Hologram in the current deck lets me put, like, Zap into my hand and is the block. I'll take that. I don't think it's great, though. I think, like, last time, because there's, like, a bunch of mystery spaces here, I think I'm actually going to go, like, Dweeb next to try and, like, get a sense of what my deck is doing in case I have to make decisions about, like, removing cards or upgrading them or something. This is, like, literally, like, the worst hand that this deck can generate right now. Like, demonstrably so. Like, I don't need to block any damage and I have, like, only blocks. Each character model look a little more squat in this game. I think that's true. Certainly he does. Alright, let's zap. Let's hologram the zap back on top. That's as much block as I can do based on the choices that I've made. Just him, not each. I mean, just him, I feel strongly that that is true, yes. So, if I dual cast, then he dies, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, just welcome. Speed potion, what do we got? Yeah, multicast, another evoke thing. You can spend all your energy to evoke one orb crazy times. Gunk up, I think that's new. Deal 4 damage 3 times, add slimed to your discard pile? I don't presently want that. I assume there's some reason I would want to slime myself. I don't think that's so good that that's the trade-off in and of itself, is the effect of it. Momentum Strike. Deal 10 damage. Reduce this card's cost to 0 energy. That's another one that's good to get back with Hologram. I don't have enough support yet for orbs that multicast is good, but I know my mom likes the sparkles, which makes me happy. I'm gonna take Momentum Strike. I think it's like the best general purpose until it ties together with what I have. It doesn't necessarily give me clear direction, but I think it's an okay start. Have I seen this one? Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you lose sense of yourself. Transform card in your deck or upgrade card in your deck. What would I upgrade? Does a little more damage. Kind of like Hologram Plus, to be honest with you. I'm building a very specific deck that isn't entirely dissimilar to Claw. Here's the question I'll ask you, chat. I think the decision is between specifically upgrade Hologram or remove Strike. Does something call strongly? Is there a siren call in chat? A face in the chaos? Literally upgrade and then remove. I saw the upgrade first. I'll give it a shot. We'll focus all in on this 0 cost nonsense. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. 11001111100000111100000011110000001111. The aroma subsides. Question mark again. Shop, huh? Till I drop, you say. You get a discount Momentum Strike. That's fun. Test the coil. Deal 3 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemy. That's interesting and new and interesting. Feral, I think, is also new. It's a 2 energy power. The first time you play a 0 energy attack each turn, return it to your hand. Really? So did they get rid of Claw entirely and then just make the 0 cost thing its own deal? That's probably a fair trade. There's also like a hologram. Like hologram with the 0 cost stuff is good. Like I honestly want most of this and remove a card from my deck. I definitely can't afford that. I can't even afford like 2 of these things that don't include Momentum Strike. So, I have an attack that can become 0 cost, and I have a 0 cost skill. Feral. Oh, I see. Feral. I get the idea. So Feral is like physical damage, whereas like the other stuff is computronics. That's a technical term. Don't at me. I mean, Tesla Coil is so cool. I mean, no matter what, I think I buy the Momentum Strike. So I can buy either like Hologram, Feral, Tesla Coil, or do a remove. I don't know. I really like Tesla Coil. I still haven't really seen much in the way of channeling cards. Feral is new and fun and interesting, and I think it's the vibe. Support your local business. Okay, so what do I want? I'm not like super... It's not super important for me to hit that shop. Maybe I go... This is so ambitious. Over here, like shop, question mark, shop with my like 29 gold. I think maybe I do like Dweeb Well, hang on. What might upgrades look like? Because it's kind of a free upgrade right now, which is tough to get in this game. Ooh, the upgrade makes Feral itself cheaper? It's just crazy enough to work. How do I keep accidentally double-clicking? It's exactly crazy enough to work. And it does mean going to that shop and just having a really stupid time, but... Upgrade Feral. Go to the... Maybe something is on sale. It is. Boost away. 0 energy skill. Gain 6 block out of dazed. I don't think I'm doing whatever the have negative statuses thing is. Bulk up. I don't remember if bulk up was in the last game. I think there was something like this, though. That's a 2 energy power. You lose an orb slot. You gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. I will say it does feel like the not orb strategy that's like built in here is more like focused and interesting than it was in the last game. Like I really liked it in the last game, but it wasn't focused and it was really hard to do and it wasn't great. I was fighting elite with most of my health and a stupid dumb power. It's Bird Boss. Okay. Feral. Block the amount I can do. Hit for 10. Experience Beach. Okay. Block. Block. I'll take 2 to prime Momentum Strike and sort of get the deck going. Drawing the Zaplate is a little unfortunate. Also, drawing, like, none attack is, like, pretty bad. Hold on. Or none... block, rather. So I can gain 10 block. I think I would like not to take the maximum amount of damage. So instead I'll take the none amount of damage. And now I have 3 lightnings. I do wish I also could have taken that trigger all your lightnings. That just seems sick as heck. That's like really cool. Let's deal 10 damage for free, and then we get it back, and then deal 10 damage for free again. And then I can dual cast to do 16 damage. That's not enough to do lethal with strike. Actually, wait, is it? Because I'm not factoring the orbs, so... I'd have 2 more orbs, which would deal 6. So that's like 12 plus 16. Nope. Nuh-uh. So instead, I will defend as much as possible and then dual cast. And that should put us in like extremely good shape to win. It is the grown-up version of Little Green Bird. My favorite is that like the first time I saw the grown-up bird was like I think it was like right before I got Bird the first time, and it was just like, oh, I understand what I'm capable of now. I can have Bird. Alright, that went okay. Colorless Potion, Red Mask. Apply 1 weak to all enemies every combat. That's okay. What do we have here? Oh, Scrape is back. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Iteration, 1 cost power. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Was that in the last game? I feel like Iteration as a card name was. This isn't extremely familiar. Maybe I just ignored it because I was really bad at Defect. Scrape. So the thing about Scrape is that, like... I mean, I think this is a Scrape deck. For sure. Like, it sounds kind of sketchy because, like, it discards the things that don't cost 0, but what that really means is, like, any of the cards in your top 4 cards that cost 0, you can do right now. We're angling for a janglin'. Foolish weak slimes. Become dead. become dead. I will receive 1 slime. Barrel. A hologram for Momentum Strike, which I play. And then I get to play again for free, and then I dual cast you to death? I mean, for the first floor, our deck seems really strong. I don't know how this looks long term. Synchronize, gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Interesting. Does it imply that they got rid of Defragment or whatever? The power that just like gave you focus? Focus Strike. Deal 9, gain 1 focused. Ooh, that's a fun one. I'm not convinced that any of these are good. If I had the, like, 0 cost attack that triggers lightning, I might consider Synchronize. Leap's, like, okay. My deck's good on attack. Maybe it could use the block. I'll try taking the leap. It's obviously not a very exciting card. Let's open a chest. Got the Pantograph again, as if it's like my signature move. That's fine. There are worse cards to get. It's the blind dog guy. Okay, he's gonna do a bunch. Let's play Feral. I know Zap is a skill, but I still feel like it's good to get in the habit of playing it before playing 0 cost. Let's use my 9 block and hit him for 6. And then zap him. Okay, Hologram can let me zap some more. Currently, my momentum strikes have not been reduced to 0, so Scrape basically doesn't do anything. So I think what I would like to do is... I think I want a hologram leap so that I can like fully block and deal 6 damage. The thing is, if I play Scrape and I draw into the momentum strikes that don't cost 0, then like I don't get to try and reduce their cost to 0 until my whole deck cycles. So like I don't want to do that. Okay, I got 1 block. I don't think even if I dual cast channel, I can like not take damage. So let's just like do the maximum amount of damage to him so that like next turn we're in range to maybe kill him. Strike Scrape. Scrape's probably good here. It's terrible. It turns out it's quite bad. So that being the case, since I got literally not... So wait, is my deck only 0 cost? It's like half 0 cost. Great work, team. Let's block all his damage and zap him, and then next turn we should be able to get him. Hey look, all the cards I wanted before in a rocket can. Gold, power potion. Go for the eyes! I've missed you, go for the eyes. Deals 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Lightning Rod, gain 4 block. At the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Okay. I like that a lot. So in the last game, there was like a couple of like really busted powers that like specifically cared about lightning orbs. Part of me thinks those were so busted they're gone, but we made like a different version of the like lightning support. It seems really cool. And I like that it appears to have at least a little bit of overlap with the 0 cost strategy. Trying to decide if Go for the Eyes is any good, and if I can justify taking Lightning Rod, if it's not. So I mean, Go for the Eyes is something I get off of Scrape, which is like a type of card draw. It also like reduces incoming damage, so it's like a type of defense. Yeah, like it's fine. This feels like the trap that I used to get into all the time playing this. So, is there anything that is like essential to upgrade right now? That's not super important. The upgrade to Go for the Eyes is okay. It's not super important. Like, upgrades to Momentum Strike are good. Like, the upgrades to what I have that isn't already upgraded don't seem extremely important. So I think I'm going to rest and then battle this elite is what I'm going to do. Nice, my health is recovered. I'm guessing the extra space in the rest site animation is for the multiplayer, which is kind of cool. Alright, so this guy explodes into a bunch of little dudes, and this hand is horrible. It's like about as bad as a hand can get. Great. 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 Awesome start. Let's go for the eyes upgrade to bring me the eyes. No, unfortunately not unless Rogue is here. Okay, that's a lot of damage, and I have none blocked, so I guess I'll just prep my momentum strikes and be sad. Oh, I thought I had 2. Well, I guess I'll prep a momentum strike and be even more sad. Okay, Zap. Doesn't intend to attack. Dinkus. Whatever, I'll still hit him. Alright, it already caused 0. Great work, team. Yeah, should have anticipated that. Guess I will block most of that damage from your attacks and then take infection damage. Oh, I guess I blocked the infection damage because I keep forgetting to factor in the lightning damage. Okay, so everybody got stunned. Let's kill one of these attacking guys. Let's weaken the other attacking guy. Now, I can't really block. Do I want to evoke an orb? I can maybe stop some damage that way. Yeah, I think that's okay. Take a little bit of infection damage, but like... They do some more infection, but like... Have some outs to be able to kill these guys. So zap. Yeah, I don't think there's like a world where that makes more sense. Like, the only things I can get with this hologram are strike or zap. Getting another strike doesn't help because I could already cast the maximum amount of strikes by not hologram. So I think I necessarily should hologram for zap. And then I can do a total of like 9 at random. I don't think that... I think there's like a meaning... Like, because this dies like a single random bolt, I think this is like the best I can do, and I take some damage here and damage from whoever survives. Seems like... Ooh, that's bad though. Maybe I'll draw a bunch of 0 cost stuff. Or literally any 0 cost stuff. Got that fortifier, got that lantern. What do we get? Another go for the eyes. Not totally sure how many of those are good in the deck at the same time. Double energy, doubles your energy. You'll love to see it. Does exactly what it says on the tin. Synthesis. For 2 energy, deal 12 damage. The next power you play costs 0 energy. That is highly niche. I guess that's good with, what is the name of that thing? The status that makes it so, like, you ignore all of an incoming damage? It has some kind of computronic name. Do I want to go for the eyes? I actually think that without another scrape, and with like the density of cards in my deck with no card draw, I don't think I want another go for the eyes. It's not that I wouldn't take a second one, but I think it is too low impact for the deck right now to take. Oh, I haven't seen the ninjas in a minute. Hey, ninjas. So they're doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could do One leap. One strike. No, the dual cast seems quite bad. I'm just gonna block. I'm so blocked up over here. Now they're doing some real damage. This guy's doing 6. And a hologram to get back the momentum strike. Is that right? Because I have only the one bolt. I feel like that's right. It's a shame that the guy doing the most damage is the one I didn't get the slippery effect off of, but I'm honestly not sure if that's a coincidence or if that's somehow mechanically how I should expect that to work. I can't use my weird armor tripling potion, which like might not be bad here. I think it, like, it's gross overkill, but I think it actually makes the most sense to do. Well, hang on. So, if I, like, damage the other guy so that they're both weak, the total amount of damage coming through is 19. I can triple this up to 15. No, just kill him. Alright. I hadn't played it yet as a 0 cost. I wasn't thinking of it in that way. I think I'm still drinking the Fortifier just because I'm like stocked up on potions. Yeah, and I think I actually just got unlucky there. So let's use the minimum damage strike there. Let's for the eyes that guy to death. Elbow this guy. Glacier. Gain 6 block, channel 2 Frost. Frost is an orb type that gives you block instead of doing the random damage. That doesn't seem to be what we're doing. Lightning Rod's a little interesting, but I still don't think it's what we're doing. I'd kind of love to make a Lightning Rod deck, but it's not what we're doing, unfortunately. I think I will take the shot of these options. My friend. So we still got Rainbow. That lets us spend 2 energy to channel a Lightning, a Frost, and a Dark Orb. Trash to treasure 1 energy power. When you create a status card, channel a random orb. That's wild. Refract 3 energy attack. Deal 9 damage twice. Channel Glass? Orb deals damage to all enemies. Decreases damage every turn. It's like... I mean, it's vaguely related to like the Dark Orb? That's weird. Or buy that to start each battle with 4 plating, which is like pretty good actually. But I think Hologram is like really useful for the 0 cost deck. And I think it would be good to get rid of some regular strikes. Like if our offense costs nothing and we spend our energy on defense, I think we're in a good place. I think we'll keep dual cast for now, but it's like not especially good in the deck. Definitely buy cheap hologram. I never look at the colorless cards. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. That's cute. Even if I made this deck really slim and efficient, I'm not sure how high impact that is. And for now, it doesn't seem very good at all. Might be too early to consider taking something like that. Or maybe I'm just bad. Okay. So I do have that thing that lets me heal for 25, which puts me at... It's nice. It's a nice relic to have. So, since that's pretty close to full health, I think it's fine to, like, upgrade the other hologram so that that is, like, basically also a full block and not just sort of like a cursory bonus thing. Like the generic Scorpagoo. This is a weird turn. I got confused for a second why that was doing 1 damage, because I was assuming it was a debuff on me, but no, this guy's just slippery. He just does that for a minute. Otherwise, this would be just like an absolutely ludicrous start on him, because I can just keep getting back my momentum strike. Well, it cleared like half of his slippery, basically. He's gonna do like a bunch of damage to us. He does, however, intend to attack us. But regrettably, I don't have my power, and strike's not that great. I mean, I get... There's something, like, I guess I don't want to scrape into Momentum Strike or Feral. I'll do it anyway. That was actually a pretty good result. I will zap, and then I will block twice, and I will pass. Ooh, what blizzard is it? Contain the classic Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? I actually haven't checked in a minute to see if they have anything new going on, but I kind of doubt it. Lag. Ooh, full computer lag. How we doing? A little lag. Didn't technically drop frames, I don't think, but like a little lag. Okay, well that's bad. That's like a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's do... Any of these good? At start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Flash of Steel, Time Bomb. Flash of Steel? Gets rid of that entropy. I should have played Feral first, I guess. Oh, that's fun. Flash of Steel would be good with Feral, huh? Alright, well... I could try to see if I could get that power that stops a blast of incoming damage. It's not extremely likely, but it would be nice to get. He's, like, weak now. Ooh, Mint Oreo. Mint Oreo is a good one. Momentum Strike. Do I just have to be defensive here? I mean, defensive isn't that great. It just gets me, like, half block. How about I, like, double hedge? I, like, leap, Feral, Momentum Strike, and, like, have one bad turn, but now my deck's kind of online and I don't take, like, the full amount of damage. Scrape into something good? That wasn't bad. Let's do a zap. Let's do momentum. Let's do momentum. Let's do... oh, I don't know. Is that better here? It can't really be. I'm already at like full orbs. That can't. It's like literally objectively worse. And then like block, I guess? I don't know. Let's Flash of Steel. Because I get to do it twice. Although, let's go for the eyes. Okay. I can... I want to defend at least most of that attack. The question is, do I want to, like, full defend attack, full defend dual cast? Or, like, double strike or strike dual cast? There's a lot of, like, mediocre options. All the wounds are in my deck, which is rough. Kind of makes me want to dual cast. I'll accept the 1 damage. Because, like, we're still playing on Ascension 0, so we should be able to just heal to full if we survive this, so we'll just We'll just get good. So we can draw the wounds, but we sort of anticipated kind of a rough turn. We take 2, but like we get to just ambiently deal damage from the orbs. I gotta be honest, like it's obviously a small sample size, and we're playing on the lowest difficulty. As someone who like tried to make this type of strategy work a lot in the last game and like failed miserably, and eventually like I think it kind of caused me to just like stop playing the game. I feel like they've done some good work like improving it. Like I don't think it's overpowered, but I think it feels like it's potentially more consistent. Let's do, oh boy, it's a lot of damage again. Like it should be dead pretty soon. Do I want to like hologram flash of steel? I don't think that makes sense. Maybe just like momentum strike, momentum strike. Hologram momentum strike? Or maybe like hologram dual cast? Because it deals like 16 instead of 10. And then we still deal 6. That should be more. I kind of refuse to calculate it in full for no particular reason. Give me dual cast. Scrape worth it? I think so. Oh, because it kills him. Yeah, I think killing him is worth it. I don't know how I got... Oh, I got probably epic for beating first floor with Defect. Cool. Some shiny rares. We got Coolant. Start of each turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Absolute garbage. Reboot. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 exhaust. I think that is good for our deck. It's maybe not great, but I do think it's good. And multicast definitely doesn't seem like we're doing it, what we're doing at this point. So I will take the reboot and hope for the best. It's the demon guy. It's Hansy McGee. So we got like a big question mark path up the middle there. That gives us outs to Battle Elite at like medium, like early, medium, late intervals. I don't know, basically like all of the stuff late seems pretty interchangeable. I don't think I want to fight like 5 dweebs in a row. That sounds like garbage. Request a drawing? Yes. Sure. Look at all of these hands. We mount a minus account tonight. The count was with us earlier. I was just wondering if it's like a particularly intense scooter time or work got crazy or something. I don't know. Oh, there's a count. We all felt your absence for like 20 consecutive minutes of... I should have guessed that was the true intent. A very hands dance for our hands drawing of the hands demon. I don't remember how to... Oh, I guess I just have to like click. Greetings, Beep. Not here to annoy me. What an unusual little construct. Okay, what do we got? Soup. All your strikes become... It says Katra's Ember. They cost 0 and gain eternal. Oh. Oh. Isn't that insane? Isn't that completely busted? Like, if all our strikes cost 0, isn't that just incredible? Why did I have to go and get rid of a strike? What a stupid thing to do. The other things are, at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw upon gain a strength. I don't think that's it. Toy Box is good, but like it's surprisingly well balanced because I kind of just like hate it. Like, it's genuinely not bad in any way, but it's just kind of like tedious to track. Yeah, I'm gonna take nutritious soup, and now my strikes are free, and now I need more scrapes, I guess. I'm just gonna go down the middle and see what happens. It's these guys. Zap. Ball. 0 times 3 damage. I only wish that I could punish that by having anything other than every block in my deck, in my hand currently. Gotta hand it to you. Yeah, my artistic skills are completely unmatched, yeah? Cool. I mean, unfortunate to draw a scrape after drawing all the stuff. Whatever, it's fine. Shame that the one that's damaged is the one that's not damaging me, you know? So kind of a shame, but I'll survive it. I'll endure. Let's block some of that and split the damage so that whoever's doing the attacking will take the harm. Yeah, not worth the reboot, I don't think. So question, I'm not sure how many of you actually have played Slay the Spire yourselves. I get the impression Neko hasn't, although I think she played the first one. I don't think Zacula has. I'm not sure about Demolition. I do know that Cotillion has. What are your thoughts on the game? If the last class that's on the list there currently is select at random, which is an interesting choice, then I guess this really is our last new character addition. So, what are your thoughts, whether you played it? Like, I know a little bit about what Cotillion thinks, because he's been updating me as he's been playing offline. That's true, Sarah has as well. Not sure if she's still with us. Sometimes she signs off early, being on the teacher life of getting up early. Strike the guy who's hitting me, and then hologram, and then hit him, and then hologram, and then hit him. Yeah. Psycho says, last 15 minutes of my shift I realized I had actual work to do that I just didn't, so it was focus time. Oh, I feel that in my bones. Good on you though, Zacula. Scooter time. Excellent. Overall kind of savvy, not much in terms of plot to advance. I mean, there's two things to say to that. One, we're not all that far in, like, creating stuff on the timeline as possible. Like, there's definitely, like, some narrative to that. But also, it is early access, so, like, more of that could come to pass. I mean, like, there's definitely, like, some, like, creation myth thing happening where, like, some entity created, like, the new enemy for Slay the Spire because they, like, created chaotic life forms and they wanted someone to, like, make intellectual decisions on what should be added or whatever. Work schmirk. You're real for that one, Cotillion. Cool-headed, a card I always hated in the last game. Charge battery. Gain 7 block, gain an energy. Sweeping beam. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. Draw a card. I mean, cool-headed might be okay for drawing into zero-cost cards. Like, there's a world in which, like, we start pivoting off of blocks entirely. And then, like, all our damage is coming from zero-cost stuff, so just, like, drawing into that and channeling Frost Orbs is good. It's also upgraded. I think I'm gonna risk it, even though I'd, like, perhaps especially because I hated this card in the last game. Chris says, got Slay the Spire for £1 in the Christmas sales, one of my very first game. No doubt due to seeing you play it. I think it's a perfectly good game, still not particularly into these kinds of card games. That's fair. I still think this is a thing that I will like occasionally do on this channel. Just because I mean, I'm the opposite. I really like these games. And I think this is like top of the class. Oh, hang on. I finally can see what happens if you have a power. You enchant the power to the first time you play this, draw 2 cards. That's completely bananas. Are you joking me? That's like so much better than the other two. It's unbelievably stupid. Like I could do something like make Zap block a little, or like add some attack to like go for the eyes, but I like definitely, especially when like cards cost 0, would like super rather have my like synergy with 0 cost cards card draw 2 cards when I card cards. What an engrossing read. Some choice quotes remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. That's unrelated to the previous statement. Okay. Not a great start against this guy who sucks. Let's cool-headed, I guess. Play a free strike. Locked forever. I guess that ended up being okay. What would a card if a card could card? I think the answer to that question is woodchuck. Does that sound right? Let's draw 2 off a feral, which is like the most broken thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. Oh, he took my scrape. What a ding-dong. What a ho-ho. Let's hologram back my momentum strike, which I get back because I hadn't done that yet, which I then hit him again. Language, Vasco. I'm only talking about like the little Debbie. No, is that a yeah? Hostess is the one that makes ho-hos. I'm only talking about a rolled chocolate snack cake. Go for the eyes. Do I go for the eyes or strike? I guess I'd rather apply the weak. Apply the weak, that's the law around here. It's hologram for... Go for the eyes again? Channel the lightning? Not sure which of these is better right now. Actually, let me check something. Deal attack damage. Okay, then I think go for the eyes is better. Because it, like, reduces his, like, if he gets hit by attacks, then he gets stunned. So I will take 5 here. Oh no, I will take 3 here, because I forgot I have frost orbs now. Loved those when I was a kid. They were one of my favorites. I loved those. I loved, I think these were a Little Debbie fudge rounds. They were like kind of a soft chocolate cookie with just like a fudge paste filling. It was kind of weird. There was also something my mom used to get me when I would like go with her grocery shopping called like a... might have been called just a fudge bar, which was just like a individually wrapped like hunk of fudge with sort of like a crispy edge to it, if I remember right. It's been like 1,000 years since I've had one of those. I'm pretty sure those are a I think those are a tasty cake thing. So like those mainly exist in like Pennsylvania from the seams of existence. Anyway, give me my card back, you chongus. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. That's pretty good, probably, for a deck like this. Like, get Scrape at an opportune time or something. Wow, another upgraded Cool-Headed? I think that's good. My deck is either busted or I'm an idiot. It's genuinely unclear to me which of these is true. I mean, the deck does still need a little bit of work, but, like, it's chugging along. So I could do like 3 question marks and a campsite, or like question mark, a campsite, and a boss fight. It seems better. Let's fight a dweeb. Those are Nutter Butters. Oh yeah, those are good. Nutter Butters are classic. The like peanut shaped cookie with peanut butter in it. It's good. Good stuff. Let's go for the eyes. And then strike. I think I got a reboot on turn 1. I think that was the right call. Let's hologram for some more defense. Alright, there's nothing there. Definitely should have sequenced that differently, but that's fine. So, yeah, we're good on block. Yeah, I think that was a worthwhile use of reboot. Really anything with peanut butter for me. I feel that. I mean, my favorite Dairy Queen entry for most of the time is just the basic sundae, so I can get like a big dripping mess of like peanut butter topping. Just like pure like peanut butter topping on something is usually my favorite part of the dessert, regardless of what it is. Let's do... Oh, brother. I think Momentum Strike is still better than Zap. It's closer than I want it to be. Hey, Lightning, do me a favor. Hit that guy. You had one job. 2 times. Yeah, we took 3. We'll survive. It says, when I was in college, they made what were basically Rice Krispie squares, but chopped up into bite-sized pieces, sold in a bag, like a bag of chips. Oh man, that sounds crazy. Like, I like a Rice Krispie treat every now and then. They're not my favorite, but like the way you describe that somehow does sound like a thing I could like really overdose on. Cheryl first moved back to PA and you moved to Florida. You said there was some kind of thing from your childhood. Yeah, the peanut butter candy cakes. They had them in the local grocery stores here for like the first like 6 months I lived here, and I kind of overdosed on them. I got like so many of them that I ended up having them like backed up in one of my cabinets, to the point that like some of them like genuinely expired before I could get around to like eating them, and then they stopped selling them. But, you know, at least I got to have some more of them. So, like, 1-0 cost I could get off scrape? Not amazing. Tasty Cake is the company that makes them. The individual thing that in particular that was sold are peanut butter candy cakes. They still have some Tasty Cake things, but really mainly the... like mini donuts, I think, are like the... No, there might be like one other thing that's just like not my jam. Okay, so I gotta do something. So I could do like 2 8 damage shots with dual cast. That seems like a good use of resources. Alright. I can do 9 to this guy and stop 10 damage. And I could do... No, that's not enough. It's like this, and then defend is probably better than cold-headed because of the circumstances. It's 22 for a 12 pack. That sounds wrong, but the economy sucks, so that might be true. Added them to your wish list for Amazon, getting them after C2E2 is over. I hope you enjoy them. I like them a lot. It's one of those things that, like, I do think that they used to make them a little bigger, and, like, the chocolate coating might have been, like, a slightly higher quality, but, like, I still enjoy them now. Barrel and draw something that's not garbage? Garbage, I'm afraid. Well, I can go for the eyes, both of them now. which helps save on some of the damage. Is it a Reese's Cup scenario? Like a little bit. I don't think it's like, I've heard some people say it's like really like dramatically different. I just think it's a little different, to be honest. We switched to a different guy. We almost beat the third floor boss as the last character, but like we missed surviving lethal by like 5 hit points or less or something. And like we were in a position where if we had survived that, they would have died to doom, basically. I guess I have... I'm gonna take a gamble with the cool-headed here. Because, yeah, I should be able to save, like... a lot of damage by just, like, killing one of them. So I'll take 2. Not great. Oh, no, right, the frost. I'll never remember that frost works, that it does the thing it says on the card. And then just, like, re-elbow to death. Who's this guy? Great question, Zach. I think I did a brief summary, but I did gloss it a bit. So this guy is called the Defect. He's a robot that's powered by like a weird elemental core. I would say that from like there may be stuff that's added or different in this game that I can't speak to, but like broadly speaking, he has sort of 2 modes. One where like he has like a bunch of cards that can cost 0. He's just like kind of bad at like outright drawing cards, so like you can rig your deck so that you can do like a bunch of attacks for free. You just have to like find meaningful ways to draw into those cards, and that's kind of what we're doing. And he also has like an elemental mode where he has these orbs that are like passive effects, that you like channel the different orbs and get effects when you like use them up or just passively at the end of every turn. But like I said, we're kind of on the making cards cost 0. A 3rd momentum strike might be a little excessive, especially with the strikes, but like once those get going, they're really good. I don't know, because of the strikes, yeah, he ponders the orbs for sure. Vibes, I'm just gonna take it. Question mark. This or that. We're about to hit campfire. Could hit a shop. Yeah, we have the means to hit a shop before the end of the floor. So we can add clumsy, get a relic, or gain gold. I don't think I want the clumsy. I think the clumsy is kind of rough. It's gonna take a while to get rid of it, and my deck's already kind of like janky on draw ability. And I'm about to fight like an elite. I think I'm just gonna take the gold. Grab the bag, and as soon as you do, a 3rd hand appears and clutches at you. After a frantic struggle, it releases. The arms and the whole have vanished. That's an upsetting sentence that I don't care for. You say stocked up, I'm imagining opening the pantry door and floor to ceiling, wall to wall, only seeing those there. No joke, basically that. I mean, by pantry in this case, like one cabinet that had like 3 shelves and all the shelves were full of them. It was legitimately a little bit of a problem. Like, it was a lot. Which is why I was like, I need to stop eating these for a while. And then by the time I was like, I could go for those, they'd stop selling them. Rest is kind of overkill. I don't know. I mean, I'm about to fight an elite. I'll just do it. I don't think the upgrades are particularly good right now. I know, it's a shame. And honestly, I don't know if I ever talked about this on stream. Something wild actually happened in California too, where there was like 1 year in like October where like for like 2 weeks they had peanut butter candy cakes on sale at Ralph's. And I was like, that's amazing. And I bought like 6 boxes of them. And then like after those 2 weeks, they just never appeared again. Like, it was like so weird. It's like, why? But like, hey, again, at least I got, you know, like 6 boxes or something. Okay. Right, you start with like a bunch of damage and I hate you and your stupid idiot face, centipede. Let's do a cool-headed and momentum strike on the big one and a leap, and like scrape's kind of rough on the first go around of the deck. And you're doing like a bunch of damage, so I'm blocking 11 because I'm actually remembering that Frost does something. So I can go up to 16, which blocks most of this? Most or all, I don't know. I can't be bothered to do the math. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I think we should be able to order them from Walmart. I mean, we've checked Walmart in person and they didn't have them like multiple times, right? It's kind of weird. I mean, gotta play Feral. Draw 2 cards. Maybe some of them don't suck. Let's zap. It's like a lot of damage, gang. I get scrape now. It's okay. I think it's just like hologram for 0 cost momentum strike, and then like defend, and then just try and spread the damage evenly, so the most to this guy. Alright, and then now the most to this guy, and now the most to this guy, and now they're like close-ish. So I take like kind of a lot, actually. Sometimes it comes from the distribution center. I mean, that's definitely possible. I know like Walmart's like gotten bigger into that, but like I'm pretty sure we have checked. Like I don't think it's simply a case where it's like, oh, we should have checked the Walmart. Kind of need to go for cool-headed, you know? Do that. I want a hologram. I can basically hologram anything I want. Basically. I think I hologram leap? That's depressing. It's just doing like a lot of damage. Just doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, this potion hits 1 in particular, which is like bad. I guess not how I want to fight Centipede. I mean, I guess go for the eyes, like, saves a bunch of damage and I can play it twice. That's probably the thing to do, right? So, like, do this, do this. Now they're all at, like, roughly the same amount of health. And then we... hologram back. I think we like hologram back leap. And then we probably play the momentum strike because it's like important to like get momentum, by which I mean make it cost 0. So that's like 23. That's like a lot of damage. That's like too much damage. Trying to figure out why I feel like my deck is a bad matchup here, and I think it's basically just because this one thing has huge amount of health that's like not like efficient for me to like target one at a time, but it deals the damage of 3 enemies, which is like not a specific thing that a lot of even bosses appear to do in this game. Okay, this guy. And then hit this guy. And then defend. So block 12. I sure am taking like a lot, huh? Yeah, I think this just, like, is specifically a really bad matchup for what I'm able to do. Like, I'm pretty happy with the deck. I just think we're, like, bad against this. How likely are we to, like, kill that one guy? Pretty likely, I guess. So I can dual cast the Frost Orb, which would give me, like, 10 block? Could be useful. That guy, like, cool-headed? Yeah, that's good. Okay. So then let's do... 18. Yeah, that's rough. So let me do that, and let me do that. So I've used my Go for the Eyes to make 2 of these guys weak. And then we will hit this guy for lethal, so we don't take that. And then we get, like, kind of a turn to try and sort out the rest. You have slightly more health. Ooh, and I get more block back. Okay. It's gonna be a little tight, but I think we're gonna be fine. I have my stupid vulnerable potion to make the more alive one more dead if I need to. So I could do like 14. I think this is fine. Because, like, let's not forget I'm doing, like, 6 damage from this. 1 strike for free, and then 2 strike for free, and then I still have all these things I can do. My last turn was a good showing for the deck. I don't think it's, like, our draw was bad. I think it's just, like, that's a rough matchup because we don't do that much blocking. Start the boss combat, upgrade 3 random cards. Sure, that one's okay. Frost for each enemy. No, thank you. Thunder. I think that is new. 1 energy power. Whenever you evoke lightning, deals 6 damage to each enemy hit. Oh yeah, that's like a way nerfed version of Storm, which was like unbelievably broken. Like way not close to balanced. It's a really cool card still. Like it's like a more correct version of what that card should do, and they buffed like the other cards in that strategy, so I think that's totally fair. But like, I don't want any of these. Okay, so now I'm like very hurt. And I'm very ill. So I'm gonna go to this campfire, I presume. Fan should actually be quite good in this deck. Like that's actually an extremely good relic pickup. Because every 3 attacks you get 4 block, and like our attacks we could play for 0. So like a lot of times that's like giving it like that would have been like very helpful against Centipede. And I refuse to call that boss anything other than Centipede. Incidentally, if that hasn't already been made clear. I'm gonna rest, and then I will fight a dweeb. It's these big flea guys. Well, I don't know which one of these I care more about. I guess the one that's buffing itself. We're fully blocking, so let's cool-headed. We drew Feral. That was a bad draw. Alright, Toxic. Reboot is funny tech against Toxic. 13 damage to shreds, you say? Cool. Yeah, let's reboot. Alright. Alright, I got nothing there. Let's bring it back. So we take like 2 damage or something. That's not so bad. Okay. Feral. You don't have like power boost or anything, so I'm just gonna like rain all over your parade. Hit him for 10, hit him for 10, hit him for 3 and make him weak. Hit him for, you guessed it, 10. Hit him. Channel Lightning. Mazelet's Gift. Gain a ritual. Gain strength at the end of each turn. Ooh, that's good for boss. Vulnerable Potion kind of suck. Are we at a point where... Ooh, Beam Cell, huh? I think Beam Cell is good, because as opposed to Go for the Eyes, which makes them deal less damage to us, this makes us do more damage to them. And, like, the zero-cost cards can, like, stack up, so that, like, if I play this during a turn where I'm going to play, like, a bunch of zero-cost attacks, then, like, they do, like, increasingly extra damage. I think that's an okay pickup. I don't know that I want, like, 2 of either of those necessarily. Definitely need to go... I suppose I could do double dweeb to get to there, but I think I'd rather... I do have the pantograph, so I think we're gonna do an upgrade here. What's a good upgrade? What's upgrade? Not much. What's upgrade with you? Upgrade to this is look at 5 cards. There are times that's good, and there are times that's bad. Oh, that's right. Or is that how that used to work? You can make dual cast cost 0? That's probably good. That probably enables some, like, edge case, like, winning the game when I should be dead type situations. Although, let me check something real quick. What does upgraded reboot do? Yikes. Draw 6. I actually still think I like dual cast more. And I'm gonna go to random because I have to hit shop. Spiny Toad. Okay, cool. Barrel to draw. Momentum Strike. Zap. A hologram to get back Momentum Strike. Great. See if we draw a strike. And we've got him to like almost half on one turn. Those thorns are real bad for me. Real thorn in my side, to be honest with you. Let's do a cool-headed. Something that like makes my life manageable. Like, vulnerable helps a little bit, but like I'm just gonna take like a lot of damage. I'm just gonna take like a lot of damage. Yeah, none of this really looks like it makes this more survivable. We do like another cool-headed, which channels a lightning. Also channel a lightning by doing hologram, which blocks some of that 23 incoming damage. You know what? I'm gonna choose a power. Not great, Bob. The first card you play each turn is played an extra time. Glad Echo Form still exists. Don't think it's what is gonna do it for me here. Maybe it is actually. Like I think I'm basically like bound to have a really bad turn, but then after that, maybe it's fine. Sleep in the old discard is. God, that really sucks. All right, well, I'm gonna take the damage. Fine, I'm just gonna get hit real bad. Okay, I thought he used up the thorns doing that. So yeah, like one super heinous, god-awful turn. And then we do a beam cell. Beam cell, right? Because it gets doubled from the power. And then it goes back to our hand. So we beam cell again. And then we strike. Go for the eyes. Dual cast. Reboot. Yeah, that one turn just like really sucks, it turns out. That was just like one deeply unfortunate, real bad turn. But hey, I got this regenerating potion. Oh, Thunder Plus, you're killing me. I would have loved to take Thunder stuff early, but I didn't start seeing it until mid-game when I already sort of established my deck. I'm not sure charge battery... Like, I feel like I used to like and take charge battery. It kind of feels like it's worse than it used to be. I don't think the card effect is worse. It just feels like the way this game functions, I want it less. Subroutine, nah. Chill, nah. I think I'm good on cool-headed, probably. Ooh, you take the waffle, you heal all of your health. Can I exploit that? It would let me upgrade a card that I have. Do I want that? Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. That's kind of cracked. Heavy Flower is okay. Blood Vial's garbage. I mean, I have like quite a lot of money. Which is like, what am I taking out? Because like I'm already like not blocking enough, right? But at the same time, if I just keep playing attacks, then I block more. It'd be nice if there was like a hologram here. What's the upgrade to Impatience? Yeah, that tracks. Can't draw one more card. I can't decide how I think about my deck at this point in the run. There was a point earlier where it seemed like it was totally broken. It seems like it's good, but like I think we haven't scaled our survivability enough for this to like work good against like bosses and things. $211 gives me 200, which still lets me buy like both of the things that I want. I could alternatively just like buy waffle, buy flour, but I think Impatience is better for this deck. But I still don't know what I take. Like, what would I remove? It's not basic attack. Is the worst card in the deck. I mean, I think it's defend. I do. What? The heck was that? That was really concerning. I feel like it double clicked and almost like removed Pharaoh from my deck, which would have been like horrifying. Let us cut defend. Let us buy a waffle. Let us buy Impatience. And then, because we are at full health, let us upgrade Impatience, I think. I mean, it works good with 0 cost. And also, itself costs 0. I feel like this was good work, putting the hands here. I don't know that I necessarily anticipate winning this fight, to be honest with you. Sure. Draw 3. Wow, it's not like ethereal or anything. That's kind of insane. That's hologram back. Oh god. I could just draw Impatience again. Because my draw was awful. You see, you understand. So Momentum Strike. into I don't know, hologram? Do cool-headed to set up for the future? Not hologram, cool-headed to set up for the future. Put the frost out there. I'll just draw more things. I guess I have like, I guess I still have like a lot of zero cost stuff. Not great, but like acceptable. How important is the, let's keep it. One fewer card each turn. Take 6 damage. I think we gotta take the fewer cards because we do not block that much on average. And he like starts doing like attacks. Alright, so Zap Feral draws us stuff. Make him vulnerable to yeah, make him vulnerable multiple turns and strike and leap and defend. You know what I should have done 2 turns ago is my ritual potion. Is it still worth doing? Yeah, I gotta say yeah. Zap for free, channels a thing. Momentum strike for not free, sucks. Strike for free gets strike for free, plus defend. Puts us at blocking like half of that damage? Guess I'll Beetlejuice so that I don't take infinite damage. Instead I take like one of them. Okay, let's cool-headed to draw. Let's what's in the Discord? Momentum strike. Let's do dual cast because I intend to cool-headed because that draws more things. I should have done that the other way because I don't care that much about whatever. It's fine. And then we hologram for more damage because we're like way overboard on blocking this turn, which is incredible. I kind of misremembered what the bug potion did, but it seems like it's really good here. Happy with that happening. Ooh, our entire deck costs 0. Looks like a job for Scrape Plus. Which, as it turns out, is also an attack that... oh no, it costs 1. Even the upgraded one does not cost 0. That's fine. Hit him. Draw a deck. And then we... Momentum strike... Momentum... Oh, I should have done that beam cell first. Probably should have done that first. Now we can draw 3 cards. And then we can hologram to draw 3 more cards, which might be attacks that cost 0. Channel that. I'll hit him, and I'll... How many 0 costs can I draw? A bunch. Cool-headed. I'll hit him. Blocking real good. Cool if the potion shrunk the entire crabs model. Ooh, that's an interesting question. Okay, hang on. Ooh, I think we're definitely taking disintegration. As much as I don't want to. I think we're now positioned where sloth is like way worse for us with our 0 cost cards. The limit of playing 3 cards per turn, not so good. Alright, so this will weaken him, so I don't have to spend so much effort I think I'm fine just doing that once. I think I'd rather have the damage of doing momentum strike. So I'll do weaken after the fact. I will channel block. Yeah, I mean, like, look how god awful that turn would be if I was like limited. I literally have 3 energy. Is where we're at. Like, I have my entire turn's worth of energy after playing my entire hand. Like, the deck is not, like, 100% there, but, like, it's doing some good work. So, we're gonna have 14, and 14, and 10, and then we will block for as much as possible, because that's all we can do. I mean, I could use my potion to, like, choose a card out of my deck, but he's, like, so close to dead, it just seems kind of wasteful, to be honest. Oh, we start this turn making him vulnerable? That's busted. Yeah, that was, like, literally the easiest, like, hand demon fight of my life. What do we got? Defragment is an excellent card that's not good in our deck. Hyper Beam. Deal 26 damage to all enemies, lose 3 focus. That seems even worse than I remember it. Adaptive Strike. Oh, look at the art on Adaptive Strike. Look at it. Look at that definitely final art. 2 energy attack. Deal 18 damage, add a 0 energy copy of this card to your discard pile. I get it? I don't... I don't know if that's good. The fact that the first copy costs 2 energy, and then you just keep getting... I mean, it's, like, better than, like, all of my other free strikes. And, like, in a longer fight, it means... I mean, we gotta try it, right? We're like, showing off what the class can do. This might be amazing. It might be terrible. So the thing about this is, if I understand it right, the first one costs 2, and every other one you ever play costs 0 forever. It doesn't say like a copy that costs 0 until you play it or this turn or something, which is wording that I'm pretty sure this game uses. So I'm gonna take it mainly because of the art, really. The queen. We fought the queen the first time, right? She like summons like some kind of guy. Chimera guy. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. That's a little interesting. Sai, at the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Oh, that might be what we need. Try Boomerang. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and chain them with Instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. Hold on. Hold on. And I choose them. Hold on. Oh my god. I mean... Wow. Like, having the momentum strike start free is pretty good. Making the adaptive strike... Like, the adaptive strike costing 1 is kind of amazing. Unfortunately, the upgrade doesn't do that. It'd be crazy if it's stacked. Yeah, they're good options. I feel like reducing cost is best, but it's honestly close because Sai is really good. And the other one's not bad. I think the other ones are just, like, more suited to what we're doing. Like, I think I would reduce... It's funny, like... Technically, Scrape is better. Like, because of Feral, Scrape is better to make cost 0 than just making the momentum strikes automatically cheaper. Which is good, but, like, it's not as good. Yeah, I feel like I gotta try Instinct. Just make sure I'm reading this right. Choose 3 attacks. You choose them and their attacks. And then they get Instinct, and Instinct says decrease the cost of this. Yeah, I mean, this is what I want. I choose Scrape, Adaptive Strike, and the middle Momentum Strike. Okay. My deck is either amazing, medium, or terrible. Or something in between. So, we still have like an okay amount of gold. So, like, these shops are okay. It says, really dreadful time of year when it's too warm to bundle up on my way to work and too cold not to bundle up on my way home. Like, in my own way, I'm definitely having the struggle of, like, the anti-Goldilocks weather syndrome. Where, like, we had, like, a few cold days where it was like, okay, I guess I have to, like, break out, like, the heavy comforter again. When, like, normally it's, like, way excessive for, like, the always 80 temperature for much of the year. And then, like, it's like, yeah, this week's all, like, mid-80s. And I'm like, yeah. And then there's, like, some day in the middle where, like, overnight it's still cold. It's just confusing. Okay. What am I doing? This right path looks like garbage. This middle path can take me to, like, definitely having to fight multiple elites. I'm not sure if I want that. I'm not sure how good my deck is. I kind of like having the option to, like, choose how many elites I want, so probably go left. And also, I think it's, like, the least... Yeah, I think it's go left. Ooh, bad. Okay, hate that for me. How important is it to kill these guys? Do I use my good potion? Are we thinking for this run or vibes? I think we're in between. Like, we kind of committed to a specific strategy that seemed silly early on, and we're, like, kind of vibing on that, and then at a certain point, like, we just started getting these options that were like, oh, but if you make strategic decisions also, then it's actually kind of cracked. I think we cold-headed. Not what I was hoping for. I'm going to vulnerable the one that is multi-hitting, because these guys do, like, permanent max health damage, which is bad. So we hit that guy for a bunch. We hit this guy for... a bunch. We hit this guy for... That's 4, huh? That's rude. Can we take a momentum strike? Because I think I'm like... I mean, it's like overkill. But like this does not kill by 1. So like we overkill this guy. We weaken that guy. We definitely reboot. Who taught you cracked? I think mainly Northern Lion. I think that's a Northern Lion special. So Adaptive Strike does 18. Puts a cool card in my discard. Oh, I have enough block with the Frost that I don't take the HP damage. So that's definitely like 18 this guy. And then like put a cool card in my discard pile. By the way, if you weren't looking before when we got it, Zagula, check out the sick art on this card, Adaptive Strike. Very final, very premium. Like this guy's visual design. You mean he's like... Oh, you mean our character? He's a little more like... hardcore than the last game. Last one he was kind of like stringy, wiry. This game he's like, I'm chunky. Alright, zap for free. Go for the eyes to make the one that's attacking weak. So now I'm blocking all of that damage, so I can afford to put this guy like basically on lethal, so that either the lightning finishes him, or if he's the one attacking next turn I can kill him, but I don't have to worry about him right now and start doing some damage here. Yeah, the deck is really good, I think. We've gotten like insanely lucky with some of these options, like the tri-axe or whatever that thing was. All right, they're both very scary. I'm gonna focus on the left one because the lightning will finish off the other one if need be. But like we actually like way dramatically overkilled the whole team. I was actually really scared about that fight, and like I took none damage and didn't have to care at all. He's a robot. Yeah, he's basically a robot. Like they describe him as sort of being technological, and like he has sort of like laser and energy focused stuff, but he's sort of like he's kind of like a magically constructed robot. Oh my god, Claw is in the game? I just assumed they took it out. And it's Claw Plus? I mean, listen, I know the deck is good, and I know that I should be a responsible adult, but I haven't paid my taxes, and I'm taking Claw Plus, and you can't stop me. Like, if not now, then when? When will Claw ever be good if not in this deck? And the answer is it will never be good, but shut up about it. It's Tinker time! Navigating an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist. I would like to make an atrocity device. What? I don't really know all of the options. I don't actually think I want an attack that will probably cost energy. So I think I'm gonna try making a power. Powers cost 1 less? That's not very good. Gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity? That's pretty good. This is quite good. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a great little event. This seems like this takes like the best parts of the like potion making mechanic from Hearthstone from like 40 million years ago. Get out there and slaughter. Thanks. I'll have fun storming the castle. All right, fight a dweeb. No Claw Plus until taxes paid. How dare you? How dare you endorse the current government by suggesting such a thing? Cool-headed. Let's draw some cool stuff. And then let's hit the guy who can do killing. And then let's play all of our free attacks. And then let's draw 3 cards. God, that colorless card is so unbelievably busted. Like, it's so good in our deck. And then we draw 2 for playing the power. And we draw Claw. Oh, wait. Vulnerable. Draw. Strike. Dual cast? There we go. We had a slim chance of not hitting that guy in the back, which would have made that play bad, but it's better to be lucky than good. She's my favorite. You mean the Tinkerer is your favorite Demolition? God, this deck is crazy. Normally I'm not good at making like really crazy decks in Slay the Spire, but going through it, huh? Okay, zap. This deck rips. Yeah, I mean, I thought my last deck was the best deck I had made. I think this is the new best deck I've made. I just have like such incredible like resources. 16's like a lot of damage though. I think I'm just gonna try to kill him. Is that insane? Scrape? It's a bad scrape.
I'll use this knife.
Oh, I got it back. Right, okay, I understand. Go for the eyes. Scrape into at least 1 card. Oh, that killed him. I thought I had to do way more damage than that. I just like incidentally killed him while going off. Cool. Ball Lightning is back and it's in Pog form. A hologram? Secret Squirtle behind Eevee. Noted. Thanks, Nego. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I don't know what we're doing next week. I was kind of thinking of suggesting maybe like trying to like win a run with the classes we didn't win with. I don't know if people will be in for that. We'll see. That also doesn't have to be like both stream nights next week, even if we did. But like hologram with like all the stuff. Like I'd like to remove another defend, but I think hologram is like a really good card in this deck. Next week we ball. You're so right, Demolition. Oh, I can remove a defend. That sounds great. Guess I'll do that. Is your suit Larry? Probably not, for various reasons. FTL. If you played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw a card. I'm afraid not. Not with this deck. Ooh, gain 4 block, draw a card. Actually, also pretty sick nasty. Boost away. Is that new? Gain 6 block, add dazed. Yeah, I think that's new. Yeah, I think we cut a defend, and we're kind of using our holograms as our defense, and like the main thing that we're like spending our energy on. I don't know, it's pretty good. Are there any adventure games floating around? I mean, I got one as like part of basically like a bundle when I bought one of the Nelly Kudalot games or something. But I talked about how like the audio was like so atrocious on it. I thought it was like genuinely unfit to stream. I mean, there are plenty of like adventure games too. What is this? I do kind of feel like we're due to start an adventure game. I don't immediately like. I guess the main one I was thinking of doing was like Norco, which is by the same publisher but not same developer as the Seance of Blake Manor, and is allegedly really good. From the few sources I hear anything about adventure games, like they'd say insanely good things about it. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? 75 HP dummy, procure a random potion. 150 HP dummy, upgrade 2 random cards. 300 HP dummy, get a relic. I don't think I'm beating 300 in 3 turns. Is it safe to assume this guy doesn't fight me because he's a dummy? I don't know why it's just very entertaining to me, like the trauma meme of sea ants, where like if anyone says sea ants, me or in chat, then like several people in chat just say sea ants. Everyone says it's good. Maybe that one. I mean, everyone can't be wrong. Well, I'm not sure that we could say that in 2023. You know, I'm gonna try 150. I think I could do 150. I'd like to get the relic. I don't think, as good as our deck is, 300 is a lot of health. And it sounds like, I mean, lethal humiliation sounds like you outright die. I don't want to die to try and get a relic on a run that's really good. So he starts weak. 3 turns to kill him. Okay, zap. Wonder what could pull that off. I mean, I can definitely imagine a build of Necrobinder doing it. I don't know. Like, a good enough build can do it. It's just, it's a lot of health in a short amount of time. Let's do... Oh, yeah. Let's do a Mad Science. This is actually, like, a really awful first turn, but don't worry about it. Barrel draws us more cards. That's good. I'm gonna claw. I'm gonna claw again. Oh my god, does that really works that way? It works exactly how I want it to work? It goes back to your hand and has the boost from the last claw, and you play it again and gets a claw boost? Oh my god. I love claw. It's not good. Oh my god, and I can hologram the claw back, and there's like no downside. Is it better to play more adaptive strikes, though? Probably. Considering how short the, like, runtime is for this fight. Probably. Assuming I even shuffle. But I, like, half-killed him in 1 turn. But that makes me think that, yeah, I probably without like some truly insane combination of things happening. Not likely to kill him at 300 health. Just adaptive strike again. He's probably dead. Yeah, that should be fine. Momentum Mori. All right, they're random upgrades, but we got exactly what I wanted, which is hologram, and all the holograms are upgraded. It would be kind of nice to get like upgraded mad science, but I don't actually think that's that important. Man, our deck is really good. That's a really good deck. That might this like I don't know. It's a really good deck. You passed the training. You are equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Cheers, buddy. Memento Mori, literally the theme of Bone Temple. Also written on the wall of a particular warehouse in one of my favorite games. Definitely makes sense. I mean, certainly we can fight an elite. Whether we fight the second one, I don't know. You say it 5 times. I can only think of one thing in this world where that happens, and it feels silly in that, so I don't know. Let's cool-headed. Cool. Guess we'll vulnerable. Mechanite, huh? Does he just hit very hard? I don't think I've seen this guy before. I've seen like something that had artifact on a higher level. I don't think it was this guy. I guess I can make him weak in addition to just like playing my whole hand. I don't know. It's kind of great how it just feels like I can do whatever I want every turn with this deck. I can take like 1 damage. Also tattooed on your butt cheek. Which one? It's a decent number of zeros. Strike. Scrape. Not great. Momentum strike. I'd like to have claw for hologram, but no. Maybe I could draw it off this. Yeah. Get me claw back. I can bolt him. I can reboot. Do I want to reboot? Oh, she's the one who chains your hand, huh? She's actually gonna be really awful for us. Actually, I'm abandoning this bit. Too real. The butt cheek is too real. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. No, because there's like a bunch of. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh.
Beep.
The concern is like there were still like a bunch of like 1-cost things I could draw, and I'd already spent my energy. Feral. Okay. You just do stuff for free. Like the theme of my deck is that like all of my attacks cost 0 energy. So like a bunch of the rest of my cards are just like draw more cards or like block so that while I'm doing all the damage for free, I'm not dying. I guess I should do this. So it increases my killing power, and then gonna need some block. I only got 1, huh? Gotta play 3 attacks to get 4 block. The 4 block stops 2 burn. Plus that. I think that's fine. Let's go all in attack. Stop most of that. That seems fine. Seems absurdly good with no downside. Am I missing something? It's kind of tricky. I mean, like, I played a lot of this style of deck in the last game, and it frankly sucked. It was terrible. Part of the thing is, so, like, we got... So here's the deal. It's like, on the second floor, we took a bonus that was, like, all of your basic attacks that start in your deck now cost 0, but you can never get rid of them, which was, like, great. If they cost 0, I don't want to get rid of them. And then on the third floor, we got something that said, like, reduce the cost of some of your attacks. So now, like, cards that normally do, like, cost something, but, like, synergize with the 0 cost stuff, now cost cheap or free also. And then, like, in addition to that, we have one scrape, and we have got, like, 2... Like, we also got, like, an event that, like, gave us a... That turned one of the powers we got that's, like, hard to find, that, like, helps 0 cost stuff, makes it, like, draw a card so you can play free. Like, basically, like, we've gotten, like, almost every conceivable thing that could make this deck work at all at once. Normally, like, without this, you're like, all right, I kind of have the same number of cards in my hand, I just have extra energy left over at the end of my turn. Does this deck slay the Spire? I hope so. Okay, he wants to do 40. That's a problem. One of the main problems of this deck is that it doesn't do a lot of blocking. It does a lot of attacking. It doesn't do a lot of blocking. So I have that thing active. Let's, I guess, make him vulnerable first? Or do I want to scrape? Do I want to double scrape? I think I want to double scrape. Pretty good. So we'll claw. We'll zap for free. Oh, I definitely should have done this earlier. I'm so smart. I'm great at arts and crafts on the guitar. Let's scrape again. So scrape says we draw like 4 cards, and anything that costs 0 we get to keep, and everything else we discard. But when most of our deck costs 0, it's really good. I'm gonna dual cast for free my Frost to block more. Then I'm gonna hit him for 20, and then I'm gonna go for the eyes, which will weaken his attack damage by a considerable amount. And then I'm gonna hologram to get back scrape, I think, because it can draw me more cards to play. Okay, and I'm gonna strike, and then it'd be nice if I killed him this turn. I could try to, like, scrape into... I mean, I'd scrape into Impatience, which would be good. But I don't get much else out of it. Let's reboot. It's true that if you reduce the enemy HP to 0, you don't need to block. That is true. But if you don't do that, and you don't block, then you got yourself a problem. However, we're in a position where I think we get to have everything we want. That was an unfortunate draw. Oh, darn, the scrape got shuffled back in, huh? I guess I'll just take a strike. So, yeah, we're blocking, like, the full amount, including the negative status he put in our hand, and also he's at 28 after, like, 2 turns. I guess it's the 4th turn. More setup than I remembered. But, like, it's hard to imagine a world where he's not dead this turn. He died. Gold Planisphere. When you enter question mark, heal 4. Alright, I guess. Oh, these are some cards. Wow, a second reboot. That's gotta be good. I mean, I love Claw. But, like, even having Claw for, like, the minimal amount of time I've had it, I'm like, even in the Claw deck, Claw is still bad in this game. I'm taking reboot. The upside is just unbelievably huge. So I can... Might as well go this way to hit this, which will heal me to full. And now I can rest harder. Ooh. Oh, it's the... What's he called? The champion from the first game. He was like a 2nd floor boss. He was just like a suit of armor that had a tiny crown on it. He's great. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for Sir Galalot. Aw. I love Sir Galalot. To a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda. Is there such a thing as an unassuming rotunda? You find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, mercenaries having tea? The gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks. Thou art late for tea? Obtain royal poison heal to full. That sounds god-awful. Pick a fight. Lose 11 HP. Obtain a random relic. Hit me. Literally hit me. You jump onto the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everybody gasps. Lizard tail. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP? That could really help us not... Well, we are, I think, strongly disadvantaged against the boss. But I think we can work around it. I think even as bad as this boss is for us, we might still be able to win this. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to rid of Sir Wygore. Incredible work. They dump out your poisoned tea and discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. I'm pretty sure that's the title for this one, is a most excellent tea party. Okay, so let's consider this. I've taken a little bit of damage. If I take the right path, I heal, like, almost to full again on my way to fighting an elite, which would give me another relic, which could help. Alternatively, I can, like, heal to... Do I have anything that I, like, need to upgrade? Like, my deck is quite upgraded. What does this do again? Just, like, does more damage. Ain't no party like Anana's Tea Party, because Anana's Tea Party has poisoned royal tea? I mean, I could upgrade, like, a scrape upgrade is more appealing than it used to be. It's not super important. I think I'm gonna fight the elite. Ranwid the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you have seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Give vulnerable potion. Obtain a random relic. That sounds like a busted deal. Give 100 gold. Get a random relic. Ooh, that actually also sounds really good. That could be, like, really good. Or give Lizard Tail. Obtain 2 random relics. I actually specifically think I want the Lizard Tail, because I feel like we might be close on this boss, the final boss, because, like, her ability is, like, bad for us. So, like, if we get close and we just need, like, a little more time, the Lizard Tail is very valuable. I don't mind getting rid of the potion, but I think I'm unlikely to be able to use the gold, so I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, I have 4 reboots in my deck? Maybe I could just kill the boss on the first turn. Magnificent. Ranwood mumbles while chewing the gold. Alternatively, if I draw all the reboots, it's a pretty bad hand. What does this guy do again? Takes 6 damage when power cards are played. Okay, I only have 1 power card. Let me draw 3. Okay, got 2 reboots in hand. Not Rafiq's finest hour. Let's hologram back. Let's hologram back Impatience. What am I talking about? Okay, let's make him vulnerable, and then hit him for free, and that gives me 9 block. For some reason I definitely remember. Oh no, I had some block and I gained some block from the fan. Okay, I thought that all came at once. Where's the 300 HP dummy? Right? I'm gonna momentum strike and then do a reboot. No. We're gonna try and kill him this turn. I'm gonna do the dual cast. And then I'm gonna reboot. Okay. And then we will make him more vulnerable and then do less damage to us, and then he takes damage, and then I hit him, and then I reboot without having spent any energy. And then I... How much would it take? He's taking 50% more, so that's like 15, puts him to 40. I don't think... I don't think I can. So I think I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna Mad Science because I can block that. And then I will just play enough attacks that I get enough block to block him. I mean, look how close I got to killing him. Dude, this is I think this is truly the single wildest deck I've seen in either Slay the Spire game. I mean, personally, like, I know people have made better, more competent. Like, I'm not the best Slay the Spire player by any means, but, like, for me, this is crazy. I mean, boot sequence, I think, is, like, fine in this deck. I don't think I want it. And neither of these other things cost 0 or do anything I want. So, like, get out of here. Get lost. Okay. Mecha spider summon guy. Understood. Let's make him weak. Claw. Hologram Claw? Hologram Claw or reboot? Hologram Claw is actually pretty low impact right now. Let's just reboot. What does Glass do? I read it on one of the cards earlier. I don't know the exact amount. Like, I believe what Glass does, because it's new to this game, is like, I think it said does damage to all enemies, but that damage decreases each turn. And then I think when it breaks, it probably just like also does damage. Okay, let's claw again. Barrel to draw cards. Those aren't good cards. Scrape to draw good cards. That didn't work either. Momentum Strike. Strike. Dual cast? I'll dual cast. It's a good dual cast. Impatience to draw more cards. What's in the discard? I could scrape for more cards. I'm gonna do Adaptive Strike. And then... What can I actually draw right now? Zap, Beam Cell... Oh, that's actually bad. Let's reboot, I guess. Okay. Beam Cell. Now he's vulnerable. Come weak again. Free hit, free hit, free hit. Draw cards. Scrape draws cards. Impatience draws cards. Got him. Got him, idiot. I'm pretty sure that was one turn. Flex Potion, also really good for the boss. That's gonna be really good. Hotfix gain 2 focus. That's fun. Not what this deck is doing. I don't think I want the second go for the eyes, but I'm happy with the one I have. I think we're good. Elite time. Ooh. Oh, I have fought these guys. I don't think I got a full sense of what they do. Also, the starting hand does kind of suck, to be honest. Alright, gain. Stats. I'd like to stop 15. I'm not sure whether I should use Droplet of Precognition now to get a reboot to have a chance at, like, clearing serious enemies here, or if I should try and save it for the boss and be willing to take damage here. I guess with the hand I have... Leap already blocks basically everything. Let's be conservative. Who do I hit, though? gotta geek the mage, right? Still have all this energy. What's that Hex doing? While he's still alive, all your cards are ethereal. This card is in your hand at the end of your turn. It's exhausted. Well, guess I changed my mind on who I'm targeting. Oh my god. Look. He doodled a weird thing on all my cards. He vandalized my deck. Look at them. It's like a little magnifying glass with an eye, or maybe it's like a cartoon duck. I can't tell. What a dingus. I'm gonna moiter him. And I guess if I just block his whole turn and like let's do claw, I guess. Power up claw. Since nothing is in my hand, that doesn't matter, but I'm still gonna try and kill him first. If I can. Dampen. Magi's not. All your cards are downgraded. I hate that, like, a lot. That's really bad. That sucks a ton. That's heinous. Vulnerable. Vulnerable. Luckily, the scrape is still free. Phantom Strike isn't. We'll draw. Okay. Think we're gonna reboot? It's a risk. I think that's okay. But it is not good. That's so annoying. Just that they didn't die. The downgrade is like a huge issue for this deck. So like once that one is dead, we're probably in better shape. It's really annoying that they didn't die. Let's go for the eyes. Both of the ones targeting, so they do less damage. And then strike this guy. And now my cards work correctly again. And so I try to take out this dude. And just hit him, I guess. And then we reboot. Okay. God, this momentum strike isn't charged yet? What a suck. That guy's dead, so the doodles are gone. And I've incidentally gained enough blocks so that I'm fine. So now I can just, like, wail on this one guy. I'm pretty sure this last guy is, like, no threat to me, like, at all. I mean, I think this is, like, a really bad matchup for us, and I still think this didn't go, like, that badly. I definitely wouldn't say that this went well, but, like, this could have gone, like, so much worse. Momentum strike? Yeah. Gold. The Embrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Whatever, that's fine. I don't think I'm taking another hologram now, but I do think it's good. Compact. Gain 6 block. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel? What the heck is fuel? 0. Gain energy. Draw a card. Does this boss do statuses? Because this would be really good against them. Because we'd be able to, like... That's a really interesting card. I'm really tempted to take that. It's like not great on its own. But if they do any status stuff, it's like a huge boon for us. Can we summon something? I think the thing they summon might do statuses. I'm gonna take it. So I gain 25 at the start of a boss, which puts us to not full. This might be fine. Make that innate. I kind of do want to try and kill the boss as quickly as possible. I'm gonna take the risk here. I'm gonna upgrade Mad Science so that it is innate, so that I can start with the extra damage. Alright, last battle. Crab battle. Oh, they start with the guy. That's right. I thought they had to summon it first, but I'm an idiot. Okay, Mad Science. Not a great start. Let's also... Lex Potion and Vulnerable the boss. So let's deal damage and lag the game, and then reboot, because the hologram isn't that great here. Okay. Claw. Go for the eyes. Patience. Let's do Feral. Draw cards. Momentum Strike is free. Scrape should be fine. Not great, but fine. Damage. Just card your draw pile and add it into your hand. Here's the question. Do I Adaptive Strike before tutoring up a reboot to put in my hand to shuffle and try to deal like another massive amount of damage to the boss? I think I want the energy, so let's get the potion now, take the reboot. Reboot. Not great. At least the boss is like super vulnerable forever. Oh my god, look at how much block one hologram does. I mean, honestly, I don't think I expect them to live 4 turns. I think I'd rather just, like, take generic strike and do that extra damage. So we have killed the boss on the first turn. Good showing. We have used up our, like, strength boost potion, and now she has her, like, stupid status effect that sucks for us. Also, this hand is bad. Yikes. Let us... And we gotta start fueling these. Let's reduce that damage. And then hit her. And then compact. That's as much as we can do. That was like about as bad a draw as we could get, I think. But hey, we're blocking all the damage. We did a little more damage. She's still 3 vulnerable. I'm like super weak and vulnerable though. So get one of these 3. Let's do... Leap is gonna be important. I think we got a cool-headed. Claw. Claw again. strike. So leap could gain us 10 block. Go to 14. We take like 24 or something. Hologram to get back. I guess claw at this point. That'll give us a little bit of block. And also adaptive. Like, I think adaptive strike is too slow. I think claw. I think hologram for claw leap is good. We're still taking like a lot though. So that's 19. So we take like a lot. $20 block is rude. Crap. Impatience and Scrape are bound together. That's really bad. Oh, Impatience is a real liability right now. I really can't use it if it's bound. I gotta Scrape. Okay. Oh man, the Scrape it puts back still has bound on it, so you can't use it when it comes back? That sucks, dude! You kidding me? That sucks so bad. Yeah, chill this. That one okay. This is winnable, but this is rough. We're not getting extremely lucky past that first turn. And we used like every resource we had on that. She finally ran out of vulnerable, which is bad. Is there something good I can get? I mean, the claw's like the best thing. Like if I have a bound attack, like hologramming, yeah, like it has to be claw, right? It's gonna be close, gang. It's gonna be close. I mean, I called it before that this is like this is probably like the worst boss match for us. Okay. We've finally reached a... Wow, that sucks a bunch. Okay. I can take Impatience now. What is in my draw pile? Zap and Leap. That sounds bad. So... What do I want to get then? Claw? No, hang on. Do I die here? 36? Gain 4. Go to 13 block, which is effectively 39 total health. They deal 36. But I think Claw is like way more valuable because she's currently vulnerable. So the Claw does extra 50, which is like 28 damage. Oh, I don't know about that. Shouldn't have taken the compact, it turns out. I just didn't remember and I didn't want to like look it up. Oh, let's not forget I have Lizard Tail though. So since it's gonna be close, we might just be fine. Possible we're fine. I'm gonna take Claw. It's gonna be really funny if that one errant copy of Claw is like the only way I managed to like survive this. Because I was like, this is stupid, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, Leap, Zap, Hologram, Blue-headed. That's not the worst. Let's draw. That's kind of the worst. Momentum strike back. Get the momentum strike back. I mean, it's so close, and we revive with 50% health. We, like, barely die to that, by the way. Okay, we've used the lizard tail. Claw takes care of, like, most of her health. Ooh, and we can make her vulnerable. This compact is complete dog water. Oh, I should have done claw first. I forgot about my own doubling effect. Like a fool, like a darned fool. The interaction between bound and the returning the zero cost card to your hand absolutely sucks for me. It's so bad. Oh man. I mean, dual cast for sure. So you're doing... God. That's like way too much damage. 63? Like, no shot. Like, even if I reduce that by like 25%, that's like way too much. Where's my like scrape when I need it, which is all the time? It and impatience are at the bottom of my deck. Thanks. Thank you for that. Oh, that's a real bummer, man. That's a real shame. We're so close. Just like really lost so much momentum because of the bind and a couple mistakes here and there. It's just not enough. 45, 18. I think I lose by like 2. Is that right? I don't think anything I have helps with that. But hang on, it's 39, it's 44, and it's stealing 45. It's almost exact. It deals 1 overkill damage. Really sucks. Those were 2 extremely close final boss fights. I honestly think in this case, with the weird bind interaction, I think it might have been possible for me to win this if I hadn't screwed that up like 3 times. It's just such a weird interaction that like obviously doesn't come up other than the one specific boss. Like we really got screwed here just because like I think any other boss, like well, I don't know, maybe the face summoning boss is like also too hard for this deck. But like we were so close. And I think like we didn't hit our full potential on that first turn where we like might have like made it like impossible for her to stop us. That's a shame, man. That really sucks. But like I legitimately think this game is like a lot harder than the first one. Epic time. Chapter 5, The Ancients. The ancient trees are not all the same. Listen, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say anything about the trees being the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy, while others are gnarled and knotted. Alright, man, don't talk about other people's ancient trees while we're streaming. When fully mature, a manifestation of immense power is born within an ancient. So a ancient grows inside of an ancient tree, like a kinder egg, or like Zeus birthing Athena? Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15. That sounds awful. Hey, ice cream! Not only do I love ice cream, but energy is conserved between turns is great. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That would have maybe won us this run, potentially. Just how close we were? Seriously? Hello? Hello? Are you monitoring that fax I just interfaced? In the scrapyard, the Defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? Man, that's like the whole theme of like a video game concept I have. While processing these questions, hello, pops out another construct. Hello, Defect responds. My name is Flaw. My name is Flaw too. Data disk. Start each combat with 1 focus. Cool. Symbiotic virus. At the start of each combat, channel dark. Ooh, is that one of those weird boss relics that like replaces your existing one? Metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Okay. Not you. Tricked. The heck? Meow resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat even for an ancient. Construct, what you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The Defect thanks Niao and heads up to the top, seeking answers. See, this is some real lore. Is that whoever is at the top made the defective constructs? Ah, loop, I love loop. The start of turn, trigger your passive ability of your rightmost orb. Null. For 2 energy and attack to deal 10 damage applied to each channel on dark. Consuming Shadow. 2 energy power, channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Your leftmost orb? Your leftmost orb? Interesting. So, like, there's really no telling how deep the lore currently goes. I mean, because I think we've, like, caused some to appear that, like, weren't already, like, blurred and, like, give us a sense of how we would, like, unlock them. So there could be, like, a bunch of lore, and also, like, definitely some of that could be added in, while we're still in early access. Well, I did have a lot of fun. It is unfortunate the way those runs both went. It would have been nice to win one of those since they were both so close. It's really disheartening after just all of that. I mean, particularly with the level of insult achieved from, like, making such a stupid, straightforward deck with the Necrobinder and then, like, getting, like, insanely far and then, like, in both cases, if I had, like, 3 more HP, I would have been fine. But, like, yeah. I mean, I think there were a lot of things I could have done on the Defect final boss to, like, avoid that. What was the card I upgraded in the end? I don't think it was worth losing over, but, like, it's really hard to call that in advance. Shame. Yeah, it's late. Time to find some secret Squirtles. Somewhere among the plush friends I've displayed in this room, I've hidden some number of secret Squirtles. If you're able to locate a Squirtle this way, it will be an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. I encourage you, as we abruptly wrap up the stream after some very close calls, that we that you look and see if you can find a Squirtle. Why not? So yes, Neko had called Eevee before she left. Bear and Bunny have been called. Let me know if you have any guesses on the theme as well. I know it's late. Some people probably out to 3 a.m. lunch or whatever. All right. Well, I can reveal one of those without getting up, so that's helpful. Behind our desk bunny is our tiny pirate surrogate. Yarr. Behind Carlos Not Squirtle, but a different beloved Pokemon for me. It's Covern! He's such a lumpy little guy. The theme is they are all brown. I am colorblind. Does everything that is here show up as brown to you? I would guess maybe not the bunny, but I could actually imagine everything else hitting that range of the colorblind spectrum for you. Then we got our earliest guess. Eevee had a small Squirtle riding on his back there. Chocolate Rabbit got a winking, all-knowing Squirtle. He knows such secrets. And then we got Brown Bear, who has a disproportionately small Squirtle because he takes up so much space. As guessed, the theme is indeed brown. People seemed pretty excited to have brown around, and so I figured, sure, why not brown? I already had a bunch of brown things out there. It's good. Why did he go in the front? He's big. He's a big guy. He needs his space. He's a growing lad. Thanks everybody for watching. I hope you've been enjoying Slay the Spire. I'm gonna put it up to the Discord. If we're interested in doing any more Slay the Spire, I've been enjoying it a lot. I think at this point, actually, let me just real quick while we're here, I just want to double check. It is random. Okay, just wanted to be sure. So that being the case, since we've showed off all of the classes, I don't think there's any need for me to like avoid incidentally learning things. So like I think there's a good chance I'll be playing some of this off stream. But like if you're interested in seeing more of it, I'm happy to do that. If you want to try and like get some winning runs for the 3 of the 5 characters we didn't succeed with, we could try that. Norco is a very likely possibility for next week. I do think I want to start at least one like adventure game up. We haven't done a lot of traditional adventure games this year. But yeah, I'm not sure how heavily I want it, because like I like at least one stream is gonna be off for Easter weekend. Again, I'm sort of waiting on work to explain what the nebulous change is, because like in the past they've like normally given us like a weird option to like take one day off on like either side of Easter weekend, and I just like truly like they said they like changed something and like didn't give any details. I don't know. Yes, happy early birthday to Demolition this coming Tuesday. Yeah, so we got you know, we got stuff to look forward to. I definitely don't think we'll be like full-time Slay the Spire. Like if people are really interested, we'll do some more just because it's like new and exciting or whatever. But like I definitely think like at least one stream next week will be something new. Good chances Norco. Maybe I think of something else that feels more pressing or whatever. But like yeah, I think that's where we're at. I've really been liking Slay the Spire. I highly recommend it. If it looks fun, if you played the first one and liked it, give it a shot. It's really good. I'm impressed. It's harder than the last one, but I feel like that just means it will last a little bit longer. I don't know. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. Until I do, take care of yourselves and remember that you are clawsome.